Alrighty. This Badeep is me. Yep. That was me. We are back. We are back when it is New Year's Eve. I actually did not realize it was New Year's Eve until this afternoon when I realized that I kind of needed to get food so that we wouldn't go hungry. Fun. And I realized it was New Year's Eve. The weather is miserable where I am, but that's fine. Um, it's been a while since we've done a bit of TFT on stream. I went for a while just like not streaming anything over, I want to say like over a week over Christmas when I was just going through it all caps. Actually, like very difficult to motivate myself to do anything, to be quite honest. I had no energy. But now it is New Year's Eve. I was gonna say dealt with that funk, but like, it's an ongoing problem. You know how it is. Have a whole different set of issues coming up this year. I mean, I hope it's a different set of issues. I don't want to be dealing with the same shit over and over again. I will admit, I pretty much completed the Lore Finder very early on when this set came out. I tend to use TFT and Solitaire. Specifically these two things to like just deal with shit. Otherwise I just end up staring into space, at the wall, at the ceiling, at whatever, and like zoning out real bad. So that's why all of this is completed, but I thought I'd let you know it is indeed completed. For those of you who are curious, we will not be playing ranked because we want a chill time. I got the battle pass. As you can see, it's also completed. We got the battle pass and we used the little gem thingies that have accumulated over the course of what? A year? It can't be that long. Maybe like 6 months. I feel like it's slightly less than a year to get the like cafe, the other cafe themed thing. I really like the cafe themed ones. I'm not sure if you've noticed, but I do have the Cafe Cuties cafe map. I don't know how to turn off that AMD thing that flashes. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. I cannot be asked. It's gonna stay there for a while. But yes, we've got the Cafe Cuties themed map thing, board, whatever it's called. And I love it. I adore it. It is 10 out of 10 for me. So when I saw this one, that is also a little cafe, it seems to be like very French, and I've been very addicted to the soundtrack of Claire Obscure Expedition 33 for a while. I just was like, yes, this is perfect. This is perfect. This is less of a super cutesy vibe and more of a like chill vibe. So we have 2 cafe boards now, and I'm really happy that we got them. I did think about the Gwen. There's like a very cute Gwen available at the moment and a cute matching board, but I don't have money to burn, and I did not have enough for both of them, and I'm like, and then the more I thought about it, I'm like, actually, it's probably just as well I didn't have money to burn, because if I did, I 100% would be impulse buying that shit. But like, I wouldn't get the sort of use out of it that I would of this board. You know what I mean? I do like the Gwen interactions. I do think they're very cute, but ultimately, I'm not like a super Gwen enjoyer. I enjoy all of the like Camivorian lore. Don't get me wrong, huge Camivore fan, but also Gwen's design. When Gwen was revealed, I was like, oh. I wanted a real dull. If only we all had money to burn. Exactly. Exactly. I don't mind being irresponsible. Well, not fully irresponsible, but somewhat irresponsible to a degree when it comes to digital stuff, because it's just like pixels on a screen, it's whatever, right? But I feel a little bit more like I'm more careful about physical stuff. So if I had like, I don't know, $1 million, like I won the lotto or something, 100% I would be impulse buying all of the dumb Little Legend shit, all of the dumb boards, like all of it. I don't know what it is, but I love that shit, dude. I'm so glad that we got this little map. Little cafe. We've got 2 different cafe boards now. I hope they do another take on the cafe theme, because so far these cafe themes have been rather different each time. Ooh, Cursed Crown. I haven't taken that one yet. Oh, this is such tough choices. Living Forge. We could go RNG. I think we might go RNG because I think that would be funny. Expected unexpectedness. The Terrace View is nice. 110%. I am extremely biased though. I love cafe theming. And a lot of the MMOs I used to play. Because I've played my fair share of MMOs. I would get, like, you know how there's housing in MMOs? I would, generally speaking, always theme mine after, like, a cafe. Because I just think it's cute. It's a nice, chill hangout space. We do have some presets that we've done up. Not all of them are named. Because we were forgetting that we had them, I guess. I don't know why they're not all named. I went through and named a bunch of them, like... It's pretty obvious what they are. They're named after the traits that are in them. Yo, we're winning. All right, we're going to sell these. We don't need them. This looks about right. It is New Year's Eve, and we are going to try do a longer stream this time. Normally the streams only go for like 2 hours-ish, give or take like half an hour, because I run out of energy real fast. And sometimes my, like, back fucks out of me. But we are going to try make it through the full, what is it, almost 4 hours. Like, 4 hours and 10 minutes till midnight. We are going to be the first ones to be hitting New Year's. So that's exciting. It's been a year. But next year, you know, things change. And boy, do we want things to change. Alright, let's send up the balloons. Oh my gosh. Let's put the coffee cup cream on. I certainly like coffees. I don't have cream or milk in my coffee though. I don't have coffee often. Normally when I have coffee, it's in the wintertime because hot drinks. And, you know, I'm not really a big milk person. I've got NZ. Yeah, we're first to hit it. I gotta admit, I like it. I like being able to be like, oh, we were the first in the world, even though it really kind of doesn't matter. It's just fun, you know? Fun little thing to brag about. The only downside is being in this location is like, there's not many people around. Luckily, TFT is popular enough where there's always people online, even at like 5 in the morning. Like, I know dairy farmers that play TFT at like 5 in the morning, and it's great because, yes, the queue times are long. They're like 10 minutes or whatever. But they're great. They do pop. Let's turn this up because I'm realizing you can't really hear shit for shit. There we go. Normally I have it turned down, like when I'm not streaming, to listen to like what's going on around me or whatever, or like radio or podcast, but I like having it so that it can actually be heard. What are we going for? Void. Yeah, we could do with a little one of these guys. Little mousy, huh? Do we turn on the void? Yes, okay. Good. Good. We're good. Alright, so the plan for tonight is mainly TFT. TFT playing Farmers is a mental image I didn't know I needed. Honestly, I've met so many, like, different types of people through TFT, or, like, know people, like, that you wouldn't think of as gamers. But because TFT is, it has all of the League characters, and so many people play League, or recognize the League characters from somebody that does play League, it's great. Like, people are already interested because of that, and it's so casual friendly. Like, people who are just like, oh, I have a 15-minute break at work, they're loading up TFT sometimes and playing the one that's like really fast. I forget what it's called because I hate it. I'm not a fast thinker. I can't handle it. But I know a lot of people that like play the fast mode on their like 15-minute break and stuff. It's crazy. All different types of people. Nurses, farmers, bakers. Wow, actually no. I don't know any current bakers. Blitz. I think it might be called Blitz, actually. You're right. I think. Alright, we've got above 50 gold. So we're vibing. We can start leveling now. My goal... One of my goals. is to get that 50 gold and get that interest coming in. And yes, I know I'm sacrificing some of my health. And yes, I do push the point and like still keep that 50 gold even when I'm on 2 health and really should be spending it. Wouldn't know, only play ranked. I get the appeal of ranked. I really do. I like unranked because I feel pressure. I feel the pressure to do good in ranked, and then I get upset with myself when I don't do good because I'm more focused on getting that 50 gold and doing it, like, having everything just so, even when it's not viable. Like, I will see the character that I get at the beginning and be like, yep, that's what I'm going for, whatever suits with this character, even when it's not a good idea. So far, so good. We're building up the rounds that we have Void active for, which is important. You know what? We'll chuck a Vayne in there. We'll chuck a Vayne in there for the giggles. We like Vayne. I'm a huge fan of Vayne. That true damage is just 10 out of 10, so juicy. That's fair. I just go gambling and refuse to learn meta, and somehow plat as of now. Yo, that's pretty good. I do have to play quite a few, like, every now and again I'll play ranked and try to get gold for the ranked reward if I'm just, like, feeling it. But it takes me a little bit. Like, I can't just no-brain it. It doesn't come naturally to me. It doesn't click. Some people are fast learners like that, though. Yo! It's the champion duplicators? Yeah, I'll take it. Yeah, I'll take it. Alright. The real question is... what else are we going to put out on the board? I guess Teemo. There we go, more long shot. I don't want any of that. We can just keep leveling. What do we want? We want stuff on Balveth. I'm gonna be honest, I almost always go 8th and get bailed out. As if I had a cack back on. Thanks, Mort. Dude, I am so glad that there's more Mort videos now. Because every now and again, I tune in and I really enjoy them. When he goes over the patch notes or when he does this little, like, walk thing. I never seen that one before, but he's back with it. And, I don't know, it's fun. It's, like... good to know where the mindset of the people in charge are at. I really enjoy that. 3 random emblems? Don't need them. No. Indecision. Hell yeah. More money. More money for me. Money for me. Thank you. Money, money, money. Alright. So, we're leveled up again. Yo, nighttime vibes. It is nighttime vibes. This is so cozy. Right. Cho'Gath and Rift Herald. We do need to start re-rolling. And we need level 8 for Kai'Sa. True, it's nice to know that they're thinking, also just got Ixtal Bear. Yo. Ixtal is such a gamble, but oh my god, it's always so tempting to run it into the ground because it's so fun when you hit those big numbers. Alright. We need to put stuff on one of these long shots. I'm trying to figure out what we do. I think we just wait for wolves. Void's the real gamble, betting on level 10. I feel like Void is a lot more consistent though. Because the individual, like, characters feel good. Especially Kai'Sa, Balvieth, Rift Herald. If you get 2-star Cho'Gath, that... I'm not really having any luck. I don't think I'll run the risk. I'm just talking shit, don't worry. Well, I mean, I'm not known for being good at the game. I do enjoy it. I am such a sucker for pretty shit, man. I'm such a fucking sucker for it. It's part of the reason why I started playing TFT, because the cute little legends, the freaking Sugar Cone Fury Horn. Oh my god. I had money to spare at the time that was a thing with the freaking little, like, gambling egg things you didn't know what you were gonna get bullshit. And I spent so much money on that shit. So much. Do I regret it? No. I played that particular little legend for like a year straight. I was so happy. I think I'm gonna go for a blue buff. Blue buff on Kai'Sa sounds fun. Is she good with blue buff? I think she is, right? You kind of want her to cast all the time? Well, I mean, if it's not on Kai'Sa, then it's gonna be on Mal's. It's good on somebody. I like blue buff. Big fan of blue buff. Big fan of Rageblade. Big fan of Titan's Resolve. Hate tank items. Yeah, know how it is. I'm a tank hater. Hater? We can put that on Rift Herald now. I think I want to put that on Kai'Sa. Her ability changes based on whether you have more AP or AD. Oh, didn't know that. Never bothered to look at that, to be quite frank. But I guess we'll find out soon enough. I do have a sword. I could put 2 IEs and a blue buff on her. That would be pretty sick. What happens if you have equal amounts though? Curious. Because they'd have to give one, like, priority if they were exactly equal. But I feel like that would be pretty hard to achieve. Just vibing is always nice, so yeah. Coronation! Oh, luxury subscription. I mean, we could go for it and hope like hell, but I feel like, let's go Coronation. Fuck it, YOLO. I'm just gonna focus on leveling up. I really want Kai'Sa on the board. When you win combat, who's gonna survive long enough? Maybe Kog'Maw. It's 2-star. We can use that as one of the items necessary to get Kai'Sa out on the board. We can put any item on him, and that's 3 items, and then we can figure the rest out after we hit level 8. And actually get her. Oh, I just realized I'm at 50% health. Whoops. Whoopsies. Hee. God, the music is so good. I never used to pay attention to the music, and then set 10 happened, the Remix Rumble set. And that set is my #1 favorite set of all time for multiple reasons. The first half of it was good for me. The second half of it, I was like grieving and going through a lot of shit, but it also was like just so good. It helped like make things less shit. And oh my god, I still listen to the music from that set to this day, and ever since I've been like, damn, the music on TFT is actually really good. Like, I never noticed it before. What the hell? Oh yeah, we got random dice rolls. Hell yeah, what did we get this time? Lucky chest! Let's go! Well, we're just gonna do a cheeky little a cheeky little re-roll. Okay, we 2-starred a Vayne. That's nice. She can hang out there. Who are we gonna put... Oh, right. I didn't realize. Who are we gonna put out as the one that can go in the spot, because we've got a +1. Also, I love solo leveling 2-star Briar early. Briar is such a pain in the ass. Especially when you have items on it. I never really use my items early because bad habits, I guess. But oh my gosh. Her with a Titan's Resolve and a Bloodthirster. Eee. Skewy. Do you like Slayer Noxus? I like that combo. Feels real strong. Right. Pandora's. Ooh. Ooh, we could go for Pandora's and get exactly what we want. Thank you. How thoughtful. Random freaking... What was it? Indecision. In 3 rounds, choose a new augment of the same tier. New augment of the same tier, my ass. That is silver, not prismatic. But that's fine. Never learned meta. What is it? Honestly, I don't know. But, like, I feel like Noxus is fun with Slayer. I feel like Slayer's strong. But that might just be me. Oh, wait. We're level 8. What am I doing? Because Slayer gives the Omnivamp and I think it's damage? If I recall correctly? Yeah, Omnivamp and damage. Who's a Slayer? Aatrox is a Slayer. Yeah. That's fun. Aatrox is a popular one to go for. I like it when Balveth does her cocoon thing. Yeah. Yeah, me too. I like Balveth and I like Kai'Sa. Oh, look at all these items we can make. Tasty, tasty, yummy, yummy. Alright. This one here can go on Kai'Sa. This one here can go on Balveth when we get her. What does Kai'Sa want? Alright, we can do that. We can give her a blue buff. We can give her 2 IEs. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the 2 IEs. I don't know if anyone else is, but I definitely am. And we can just wait until we get the items. Or we could get another blue buff. No, we're putting an IE on her. 2 IEs, let's go. Oh. God, I love these little animations. Originally, when they first released these like little legends with the little animations that are super fancy, I did not like the fact that the animations were like a thing. And then I warmed up to them, and now I'm a huge fan. And now I'm a... What is the one that's not like the cute chibis? Unchained or whatever they're called? I'm a hater. Hate them. 0 out of 10. Let's go for Zilean. Fuck it. YOLO. It do be like that sometimes. They have changed... Okay. I never really thought that I was like particularly disturbed by change in my environment or around me or whatever. And then one of my favorite energy drinks This is so dumb. But one of my favorite energy drinks changed their branding, and it's so minor. It went from Lift Plus to Live Plus, and I have been annoyed about it for like multiple years now. And just recently, in like the past couple of weeks, they've changed the can ever so slightly so that the pull tab thing is black instead of silver, and it bothers me so fucking much. It's so dumb. Oh, valid crash out, burn down management. Well, part of the reason why it bothered me so much is their previous branding. They had a really good ad campaign where it was like really tongue-in-cheek, taking the piss. And I haven't seen any of the new ad campaigns, but I guess that just means they're boring. We're getting places with this void. I haven't seen a Balvedi. Bothersome. Here we go. 2 IEs, easy. 2 IEs, easy does it. I think we'll put mystery gloves on the Rixai. I'm feeling mystery gloves on the Rixai. Frick it, why not? Oh my god. Dude, this year, looking back on this year, it has been wild. The start of this year, I was like, I mean, I'm still a miserable motherfucker. It's kind of just how I'm built. But it went from being miserable to being sick and miserable. Because it turns out that I'm allergic to gluten. And it was never really so bad where it was obvious or anything. Until I ate Weet-Bix every day of the week. And then, like, it felt like I was, like, dying, to be honest. Because I could only stay awake for, like, 2 hours in a day. It was insanely bad. So we figured that shit out. I've started getting better now. But like, what a wild ride. Just not knowing what's wrong with you. And like, just, yeah. Yeah, it was crazy. But because of that, I ended up trying macarons for the first time. And those freaking good. 10 out of 10. Ooh, I do want all of the things on the Balvedi. We are here now though, and we did enjoy those macarons. One thing that I am thankful for this year is there has been food that I probably wouldn't have tried if it wasn't for this situation. Like macarons. Did I get it? No, I don't know where that went there for some reason. Whatever. Whatever, see if I can. I don't even care. I don't even care, bro. It's fine. Oh, it's fine. We got it anyways. Titans Resolve. Big fan. Now we can just wait for the mystery gloves for Rixai. We got 2-star Cho'Gath. Let's go. We do have Zilean here that's just kind of hanging out. I don't know if he's really doing anything though. I don't think he really has a chance to. He can hang out there for a while longer. You know what? You can put more health on the Rift Herald. I'm feeling it. I am amazed that I've managed to get through life like 30-something years and not have a macaron until this year. They are so good. And the thing is, like, I am a huge fan of bakeries, which is like, obviously I can't go to bakeries just willy-nilly anymore. So it really genuinely surprised me that I never tried a macaron before. Rift can never be chonky enough. True facts. And we got our mystery gloves on the freaking Rixai. We just need them 2-star. Well, we're gonna hit level 10 before that. And when we hit level 10, we're gonna probably sell this Zilean and keep Vayne around because that just sounds like more fun. To be quite frank, I've itemized my full costs. I feel good about this. We can always move the items off of Balvedi. Yeah. Is there anything in particular that you've been like, damn, this year, at least that thing happened and that was pretty good? Maybe like a particular food or like an experience or like, I don't know. The guy that served me in the supermarket today packed me supermarket bags and that was really nice. That actually perked my spirits up quite a lot. Alright, let's do a cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll did not pay off. I am hoping that we get, like, another Cogmore, because I think it would be funny to use both these lesser champion duplicators to 3-star a Cogmore. Because, like, what do you mean? You're not using it on, like, Mauser? What is this? That would be the logical choice, but, you know. We'll roll with it. I am questioning the mystery gloves on the Rek'Sai now. But I do like a good pair of mystery gloves. Kind of wish I did all mystery gloves. Oh my god, I'm on 6 HP. Oh god, I just realized. Well, it's fine. We'll figure this out. We'll figure this out real quick. Me, I finally got justification for my next uni semester. Yo. Hell yeah. Make the most of it, brother. Justification for easy A courses. Hell yeah. I mean, if it's something that you're, like, more aligned with naturally, fuck yeah, man. Take all of the wins you can, because life don't give them for free. Alright, you know what we're doing. Cheeky little reroll. Now we go. I said, eh. Brilliant. Oh, actually. Bingo. Sterix gauge. We can put that on our Baron Nashor. Let's go. Let's go. If we manage to 2-star the Baron Nashor, actually, I might just take these items off of Balvenie and put them on Baron. No, I like Bel'Veth. Bel'Veth can stay where she is. We can sit with this and just, like, wait. We got our Baron Nashor out there. Oh, I just realized Coronation was the one from Indecision. God damn, I am slow sometimes. I got there in the end. It's fine. It just took me however many rounds. Baron do be looking good. But you know what? We'll just sit with it. We'll just bide our time. I do have Vayne sitting here instead of the Zilean that we had. Because Vayne's cooler. I really like the silly little, like, true damage bullshit. It's so stupid. Like, what do you mean she does true damage like that? Alright, alright. I need more Balvetes. I wonder what next year's gonna be like. Probably messy. That much is for sure. And different. I think about, like, all of the changes that have happened over the course of, like, my lifetime, and then, like, my parents' lifetime, and then, like, my grandparents' lifetime, and how insane the difference between my grandparents and, like, my lifetime changes have been. It's always messy. Just gotta make the most of it. That's the plan. I gave myself a long time to be a miserable twat. Not that I'm not letting myself be a miserable twat now. I still am. Just like, you know, forcing myself to do shit now. Because, you know, I'm getting sick of being miserable all the time. I'm like, well, if I don't do anything about it, it's not gonna fucking change, is it? So, next year, I've talked to my doctor. I'm gonna get help for, like, getting fitter. Which will be good. Like, somebody who actually professionally, like, does that shit, like a personal trainer or some shit. I don't know exactly what it is, but somebody who knows how the human body works so that I don't fuck myself over by trying to be fit. Oh, I don't like any of these options. I guess it doesn't matter which one we get. Hey, best of luck. Thank you. I need it. I have no motivation whatsoever. The only motivation is, damn, I'm sick of this shit. So, it's been like 2 years of being a miserable twat, and like, I gave myself 6 months of, yeah, that's about how long I expect to be a miserable twat for, like, more so than the normal. And it's been like 2 years, so it's been a little bit longer than I gave myself, but whatever. We're getting there. Chugging along. Did not die. Did not get run over. Did not kill myself. I'll take it. We'll take the wins where we can get them, eh? We still haven't come across one more Kog'Maw. As long as you get there in the end, it's all good. Yeah? Yeah, for the most part. I do, like, my point of view when it comes to mental health stuff and, like, autonomy, like, personal autonomy and all of that stuff is a little fucked up. Like, most people highly disagree with it, which is kind of understandable. But, like, I don't know. We'll just see if things change, and if things don't change and I get sick of it, then I'll just call it quits. Like, you can't take Baxi's death. You can't be like, oh, well, maybe I changed my mind. So it's like, you better be damn fucking sure. Like, 110%. And one thing is certain, change will always come. There will always be something that's a changing. What it is, whether or not you direct the flow of that change, that's a completely different thing altogether. But change will come, whether or not you want it. That's for sure. And that, in a lot of ways, like, some people find that a bit depressing or sad. For me, that brings me a lot of hope. Because it means that, like, I mean, I'm over 30 years old. I'm like 32 or some shit. I don't know. 30 something, right? And I've been dealing with dumb mental health shit, both from circumstances and just like my genetics or whatever, right? And I've been dealing with this shit for as long as I can remember, like ever since I was like in primary school, ass dumb shit, right? And I tell you what, being a persistent little shit does pay off, because I hate to admit it, things did get better when I was trying my hardest to make things better. We got second! Ugh. It's all that X-Tau stuff, man. X-Tau won again. You're on to something, buddy. Not surprised. I love running X-Tau sometimes. I went so hard on X-Tau for like 2 weeks straight. It was all I was playing just because it's so much fun. And then before that, I was trying to get Azir for the unlocks, but also, like, I was just really enjoying trying to, like, chase Azir. It was so stupid. Because I was playing all sorts of random shit to try and make it work. I'm not good at that. I need to not do Azir shit. Even when it's given to me on a platter, like, the first augment is Azir focused, I still managed to fuck it up. Like, so badly, came last multiple times. It's so stupid. It should be not that bad when you get it as the first augment. Like, you roll the dice, get lucky with it. But no. So, I've learnt my lesson. Azir is not for me. It is very tempting every time I see it. But also, I end up just getting mad because I'm bad at it. Like, I just need a half-decent comp. That's what you need for it to work. Until you get Azir and, like, get it off the round. But, like, I'm a loser through and through with this shit, man. Like, I'm not sure if you've noticed, I tend to lose a lot of health in the beginning. Yo, we've got Noxus off the ground. Next turn, question mark, question mark, question mark. We might be running Noxus. It did give us a Lulu to start with, and that's always tempting. I do like a good Yordle moment. The thing about Yordle is even if you come last, like, I still find it really satisfying because you still level up and star up all your little units. So even when you come last, it's like, well, yeah, but also look at all of these starred up little gremlins. Slayer, we could go Slayer Noxus. Possible. The Omnivamp on the Slayer is a lot of fun to play around with. It is pretty interesting. We got this bunch going on. I don't like to run all of them generally. I like to run Briar, Belveth, Yone, Yasuo, Aatrox, Gangplank. Which is probably not the best pick of the litter, but you know. No, we got Trials of Twilight. Let's go. We do not need that one. Oh my god. Trials of Twilight, let's go. No Void. Shit. Do I have Trials of Twilight one? Bilgewater is one that I don't often go for. You know what? No, we don't need Void Darken. We'll go Slayer Darken. Yeah, this is what we'll go for. Briar, Aatrox, Yone, Yasuo, Belvete, Gangplank, Set, Mal, and Bessa, Xin Zhao. This is gonna be messy. But I reckon we got it. I reckon we can do it. It's gonna be interesting. Gain a Xin Zhao. 3-star Xin Zhao makes a Zahian. Alright. We got a 3-star Xin Zhao. Do we go for the Bard? Because the Bard build helps you level up units. Oh, that's so tricky. It also puts us behind an Econ. Decisions. I am thinking the Bard play might be a good play though, because we do kind of need to guarantee the Zahian. Which means 3 stars in Zhao. Bard can give random champions. He can also give rerolls, both of which are very useful. But also, occasionally, if my memory serves me correct, champion duplicators, the little ones, the blue ones, lesser champion duplicators? I don't know if that's the right one. Might be. There's like 3 different champion duplicators. There's the grey one, which is 1 cost, the blue one, which is 1, 2, 3 cost, and then the normal golden one, which is like up to any cost? 5 cost? I think you can do 7 cost ones though, because I have used it on a Baron Nashor before. So I think it's just any cost, which very handy. So maybe you'll go for the Bard play. Curiouser and curiouser. We do have 12 gold, so we should be able to do it, because I think it's re-rolling 4 times? Yeah, let's go for the Bard play. 4, bingo! Here we go. We've got the Bard play. Ooh. Oh, I didn't realize Econ was that deep. Yeah, I like Econ. I like having the 50 gold as early as possible. It's such a big benefit because it's that extra gold and then it's the extra 2 gold and it goes all the way up to 5. And having the difference between having an extra 5 gold and nothing is kind of insane. That's like halfway to another 10 gold. It's like a free 10 gold every 2 rounds. Very nice. But the thing about Bard is that you have to reroll 4 times before first carousel. So it's like you're given some of that econ up, but you do get random champions and you do get rerolls. And that can pay for itself. Can. Has the potential. Doesn't necessarily guarantee shit, though. So we'll see how it goes. I'm seeing the Yasuo. We do really want to level up Yasuo to 3-star as well to unlock the Yone. But I'm not counting on it. We can just put in a Briar as a placeholder. And just use Briar instead of Yasuo for the 6 Slayers. Or we could get real lucky and get a Crest, which would be a frying pan and a sword. Which chances are above 0. Oh, hell yeah. Look at these little rerolls here. We're getting places. And we got 2 Yasuos. See how valuable that reroll was. Oh my god. What the hell? We're like halfway through our Yasuos. Yasuos? Hello, Kitter Cat. Kitter Cat got spoiled. She got meaty meat. And she is quite happy. You enjoy that? Hmm? Yeah, she's licking her chops. She's happy. You know what? It's been a good day for food today. We got, what did we get? Had a cheese and pickle and tomato toasty wrap for dinner, which was pretty nice. Not so lucky on that reroll. Damn it. What else did we have? I don't know. Can't remember. I'm sure it was good. I'm thinking about it because I'm currently sipping on a Live Plus, which is a lemon energy drink. And there's a bunch of LMP in the fridge, which I'm probably going to have tomorrow, which is lemon and Pyrola, which is like a... Calling it lemonade doesn't really do it justice. It has a very distinctive taste that's hard to describe. But like, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. All I'm thinking about right now is 5 Yasuos. Yeah. Yeah, by 2-6. Yeah, we got freaking lucky. And we're getting more rerolls. Thank you, Bard. The Bard play definitely paid off for that, at least. We're steps ahead of everyone else, but we also need... Oh, we got the Briar. We can take out the Draven, because we don't need Draven. We've got the Slayer play coming together. Yo! We picked up some of what we need. I will take it. I will freaking take it. Hell yeah, buddy. You see these? These are Xinjiaos. Xinjiao. And we have 2 of them now. And he's a 2 cost, so... Very cheeky of us. Oh, something. We've got a lot of HP items. I'm hoping for, like... some sort of Pandoras. Pandoras would be nice. 2-star Bard. Boons should get better? Question mark. No, it's based on stage, not star level. Got it. I do not play Bard very often, but I'm always tempted to go Bard every time I go Yordle because the synergy is 10 out of 10. What do you mean? What do you mean? If you get a, what is it? The crown, the +1 to your team, is the best combo, even though it's like a 2 cost and it's insane. Hello, welcome. The champion you get for winning also increases with the stage, I think. Ooh, can't say I've ever noticed that. Interesting. Well, we haven't won yet. We have been on a bit of a loss streak. Totally intentional. Yep, all planned for rerolls. Yep. Definitely planned. What do we get? Earth, gain a spatula. We could get a Slayer emblem from that. Plot armor? No, I don't care for plot armor. We could just get gold. Oh my god, I love gold. You know what I was saying about Pandora's items? Yeah, well. Buddy, we got Pandora's items. How lucky are we? Nothing we want. Bard. I'll take a Bard. We've got two 2-star Yasuos and a 2-star Jinzhou. So let's see if we can get something going off the ground here. I'm thinking an IE and 2 Hand of Justices on the Yasuo for now. We can always transfer them over to someone else. Whoever we put on the board, like, all of these Slayers benefit pretty heavily off of AD. I don't remember Zahen. Might be AD. But also I might be very, very wrong. So I guess we'll deal with that when we get there. But at least we have Pandora's. So if we fuck up, we can just Pandora's that shit. No big deal. I'm not too worried about it. That is part of the reason why I love Pandora's so much. Is anything goes wrong, you fuck up on an item combination, it's not the end of the world. You just wait for it to reroll into something decent. Another Yasuo. Another Yasuo. Boy, are we gonna 3-star this Yasuo early? We might. It's possible. It is possible. Pandora's the bailout legend. For sure. Also, Pandora's bench, same sort of effect. If you pick up the wrong champions and, like, want to pivot real quick, fantastic for pivoting, because generally speaking, you star up a bunch of stuff, and then when you pivot, you've got all of these champions that you've already starred up, and if you have Pandora's bench, it's like, boom, done. I'm a huge fan of Pandora's, though, and I do not like any of the tank shit, like tank items. I find it all very boring. There's a reason I often come last. There's a reason for my 7 loss streak. We're just gonna ignore that. We're just gonna kindly ignore the loss streak, actually. Yo. Actually, planned, we get the Ambessa. Question mark, question mark, question mark. Yeah, we get the Ambessa. Well, that's starting us off on our journey in the right direction. We need the Ambessa to get the Mel. I think it's 2-star? 2-star. 2-star, 1 item, though. There is no loss streak in Ba Sing Se. True. I don't think I could get away with that one somehow. There's a lot of things you can get away with, but I don't think I can get away with that one. Cheeky little reroll? Ooh, cheeky little... We're going places. We are going places. I'm stoked. Oh my gosh, this is so good. This is so good for us. The Bard play was pretty good. I'm thinking... I don't think Mal is, like... I don't think we're gonna put items on her or Ambessa. I don't think that's the play. I think we're just gonna put another IE. Is it an IE? Yeah. IE on Xin Zhao, and we'll put 2 Hodges on him too. I feel like the IE double Hodge play is just real cheeky and just stupid on, well, stupid good on a Slayer. Because they get the buff with the Omnivamp and the AD, so it's like, just enhancing that, really. Ooh, we won one? That is... Thanks, Bard. Appreciate the effort. Next time, can it be not Shen? And preferably, like, not a Bilgewater? Well, actually, no. We do want Gangplank. Not Freljord. Not Yordle. Not Demacia. Yeah, let's go with that. I don't want to say not Ionia, because 2 of the guys we want are Ionian. I do like Ionia. But also, Ionia's kind of been through a lot, huh? I wonder if they're gonna continue the storyline in Ionia. I know we're focusing a little bit on Demacia at the moment, but like, we're gonna come back to Ionia. There's so much potential there. So much lore. Alright. We're getting closer. Little reroll, little reroll. Right. We need to get to... What's the Ionia story? There are a bunch of different stories. I don't really know them all. But we've got... Currently, we've had the Zahen thing with the new champion, what's-her-face, with the giant round things. God, what is her name? Can't remember her name. But we've had Xin Zhao go over there, which is linked to Demacia and to Ionia. If I recall correctly, something about the like war that happened? I don't know. I don't recall it correctly. But isn't there like wasn't someone imprisoned off the coast underwater off the coast of Ionia? Yunara, the one with spheres. Yes, her. I don't know if there's anything more to her story, but there's a bunch of different characters that have like their own shit going on. Ari is one that springs to mind, partly because I'm obsessed with all of the Camavorian stuff, and like she had a big role in the Ruined King series, and like she's, well, was last spotted with Yasuo and Ionia, if I recall correctly. But I don't think they're staying there. I think they're adventuring, so who knows when we'll see them next. There's so many miscellaneous storylines. Let's go for a grab bag, methinks. Yeah. There's so many miscellaneous storylines, so much potential. Thinking, is there like something with Z there? I don't know, I can't remember. This is a 1 hex one? Okay, well, let's do some re-rolling because we're trying to there we go, we're almost at a 3-star Yasuo. Alright. Right. Yasuo is Yasuo a serious character? I know him for his 0-10 power spec. Yasuo's lore is kind of like devastating a little bit. Because when shit was going down in Ionia, war shit, he was tasked with protecting his master. I'm probably getting a lot of details wrong, but he was tasked with protecting his master, and then some shit happened, and he basically abandoned his post for some reason, like a very important reason. I think it was to like save some people or some shit, and then his master died when he wasn't there, and everybody thinks that like he killed his master or whatever, but to my understanding, that's not really what happened. Shit. We're not getting the 3 stars that we need. Oh, poor Bard. Poor Bard is getting rejected. Well, whatever. Cheeky little rerolls. Goodbye, Bard. I really thought I was getting away with that, like, actually. My god. Okay. Well, I'm not getting away with that, turns out. Never mind. I'm on 24 HP. Don't worry about it. I'm on 12 HP. Don't worry about it. Yeah. There's, like, the one lore storyline that I do know a lot about and I'm pretty confident in is all of the stuff to do with the Ruined King. The Ruined King book is amazing, and the Ruined King game is amazing. Probably doesn't help that I helped with the denial that's on me. I don't know what I need from this, actually. I probably should have gone for the Valvius. Oh, I just saw the Xin Xiao. Well, whatever. Whatever. The storyline in Demacia ought to be interesting, at least, because a lot of shit goes down in Demacia because it's right near Noxus. And also, like, Shurima's right there, just across the way. So, should be interesting. Cheeky little reroll, cheeky little reroll, cheeky little reroll. Do I sell the Ambissa? I think I sell the Ambissa. Fuck it, YOLO. Bingo. First 3-star. Well, not quite the 3-star I was looking for. Yo! Okay, we're getting places now. We're getting places now. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Unbothered. We're gonna get this. It's gonna be fine. Don't worry about it. I don't think we're surviving this. I just realized. You know what? It was fun while it lasted. It was fun while it lasted. Yeah. Yeah, I never was really super into the Yasuo Ione lore that much. Because I only really, like, kind of got interested after Yone came out. You win the moral victory. I wish I could say that. But there were Darkin involved in my, my comp, so... bit dicey on that one. I did gamble, and it was a lot of fun. I will give it that. I did take a few risks. Moral is definitely not the word I would use, though. We had a joyous time. We're gonna make the tummy grumble with more Live Plus. There are a few, like, pretty much no other energy drinks, actually, now that I think about it, that are currently produced. There's very few energy drinks that I like, in general. And I am quite partial to all of the lemony stuff. Lemonade, LMP, Live Plus, a little bit of lemon juice and water. 10 out of 10, I love that shit. And it is the season for lemons, so that probably helps. Because it is hot as shit. Like, it's been raining all day here. So, you would think that would cool the temperature down a little bit. No, wrong. It just got humid and gross. Hot and sweaty. Ugh. Not recommended. We did have the fan going for a little bit to help cool down. That was nice. A little bit of airflow is great. But yeah, it's been a hot over here. I will take any snow sent my way. And then if that actually happened, I would have a major freak out because global warming and weird weather. Yo, thanks for the follow. We are indeed. Oh, okay. So, we haven't been playing TFT on stream that much recently. Right, Southern Hemisphere. Correct. Southern Hemisphere and being close to Australia. I blame Australia for all of the heat, because they get the worst of it. But yes. Okay, so, we've been playing not much TFT on stream. I want to get back into it with some more TFT on stream. Problem is, there's so many games that I want to play. And, like, sometimes I'm so in it, I'm so ready for it, I'm so here for it, and I'm, like, sorted. And then other times, I'll be, like, miserable. I'm
incapable of any, like, positive energy. And I don't mind being like, yeah, I'm a miserable motherfucker or whatever. But also, I don't want to spread the negativity when I'm literally, like, not fighting it or, like, not pushing back against it, because there are some bits of the negativity that are right. That's why it's insidious, right? Is like, it's not entirely wrong, but it's also not entirely right. And I don't want to be on here spewing my shit, yapping away, when I'm just, like, completely 110% negative. I don't want to be doing that, or, like, have no energy whatsoever. So that's, generally speaking, why we haven't been live with TFT for a while. But we should be improving on that. We're focused on trying to get shit together. So we'll see how that goes. It might just end up being a lot of Expedition 33, because that's a really good game to play when you're a miserable motherfucker. Because it gets it. It gets the grief of it all. It gets the loss of it all. It gets the hopelessness and despair that is felt, like, during all of that. And, like, the ending, at least, like, I've played through it once on Game Pass earlier this year. And the ending that I got was just so perfect. I'm not going to spoil anything for anyone who hasn't played it yet, but, like, it just matched my emotional vibe at the time. So it might end up being, like, more playthrough of that, because we are playthroughing that again. Or it might end up being more TFT, or maybe something else that's, like, a little bit more somber. We'll see. Lots of good games out there. Forged in Strength, random artifacts, 3 random artifacts. These are all good, except this one. I don't like this one. These are all good. Oh my god. Okay. Forged in Strength, random artifact, more random artifacts when you drop low health. Okay, good, like that. Hard commit. Oh, or extra money. Hard commit is great because you're guaranteed synergy. But Forged in Strength is probably even better. Oh, this was hard. This was such a hard one to choose. Oh my god. How? How? Yes, how? Alright. I think we're gonna go Extal. Maybe. Possibly. I'm kind of feeling it. Oh, I'm a little panicky though. Alright. Don't worry about it, it's fine. 3 more artifacts. We are gonna be swimming in artifacts. Maybe I shouldn't go Extal, actually. Maybe I shouldn't be doing that. What are our other options? You know what? Where's New Team 5? New Team 2? New Team 5? New Team 5. Right. Clear. We're gonna have a little squiz. What's available to us? Invoker? There's an Invoker play here. Maybe. We could do something with Invokers. Invokers can be interesting. I'm not fooling anyone, am I? Could do Frozen Invoker shit. That could be fun. Bothersome. Alright. I am kind of feeling the Frozen vibe, though. I think that could be solid. Alright, where are all the Frozens at? We need a Braum. Right, I did forget about Braum. How I forgot about Braum? When he carries around an artifact, the door forged by Ornn. Don't know. Kind of a big deal. Tryndamere. Ash. Oh, yes, okay. Actually, this is very good. This is very good. I've changed my mind. I've changed my mind. Invoker, 10 out of 10. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No? No, that's 6. Who am I missing? I feel like I'm a little blind here. 2 2 cost. 2 4 cost. Oh, I clicked the wrong one. Alright, figured it out. Don't mind me. I forgot Anivia. I accidentally had Sona there instead. We figured it out in the end. No worries. Just a simple mistake anyone could make, even though they look nothing alike. I blame it on Sona having blue clothing. Yep. It makes her look like she is on ice or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. We figured it out. That's the main thing. Blue buff. How dare she wear blue? True. That's. How dare she? I've been deceived. Oh, well, I guess we'll just pick up an Ixtali? Yeah. Okay, I guess we're going Ixtal anyways. We'll get the quests off the ground, see if there's any good quests about. Nautilus, go away. We're gonna waste our gold today. 2-star. I'm gonna do the buy XP one because it's the only one I can guarantee. Alright. Oh, Vayne would be good to put in. I'd like to do that. No, not doing it. Sitting on my hands, not buying the Vayne. Do not get tempted by the Vayne, Idolus. You do not need the Vayne. I know she's sitting there looking at you with her friggin', what is it? Sentinels of Light get up and like promise of true damage, but like we do not need her. Not even a little bit. She is very tempting though. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't tempted. I am very tempted. Not doing it. Nope. I will take all the damage and I will get 3 more artifacts. And then I'll have Ornn forge a whole lot more. And it'll be great. And we will sit on our hands and we'll get 50 gold. And it'll be great. No problems. Oh, Ornn would be really good in this get up. Alright, no. Let's have a think about this. Is Lissandra backline? Or frontline? I don't know. I mean, I feel like she should be backline, no? The balance in this is front, 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 front. So that's like our entire front and then 4 in the back. Yeah, that works. That works. 4 hex range. Brilliant. Perfect. 10 out of 10. This get up works. I can put Ornn in there. Ornn deserves to be in the Freljordian layup. I mean, come on. He doesn't have the region tag, but he's hanging out there, forging random shit in his fucking forge. So I think we're legally obligated to put Ornn in. Little Ixtali said something to me. Alright. Alright. Sitting on my hands. I'm not buying any more stuff that's not in this team planner layout. At least we have 1 Anivia. It would be nice to get her 2 stars, but like, at least we have 1. That's better than nothing. I'll take it. She's not exactly the most important one to level up, but like, it is a little frustrating. Just a little bit. We've got a Reforger. I'll hold on to that Reforger. Interesting. Let's think about what's going on here. How do I unlock Tryndamere? Ashe with 2 items equipped. We need to find an Ashe. We need to get to level 6. Yes. We need to get to level 6 because level 6 increases our chances of finding Ashe. Alright, got it. Understood. Because she is a 2-cost. Currently, our chances of finding an Ash are within this, like, 33% chance of finding a 2-cost. I'm pretty sure at level 6, it goes up to, like, 40 or 45%. I don't remember exactly what, but it's improved significantly. So that'll be good. And then our chances of getting the 3 costs we want improve dramatically at level 7, which is nice. And we want a lot of 3 costs. That's probably where we want to rest for a bit. Is once we get to level 7, just hang out there for a hot minute and do a little bit of rerolls. I was gonna say a bunch of rerolls, but I've never really had the best luck other than like Yordle, because it literally guarantees you a Yordle when the shop refreshes. Pandora's items? Ooh. Ah. Ooh. As if I was ever gonna say no to Pandora's. Like, are you kidding me? Yeah, that... Of course. Of course. Naturally. We're gonna see if we can get this to roll into something like a bit beefier for the Tryndamere, actually. Alright, we've hit level 6, which means our chances 40%. Okay, so it only went up by 7. Our chances of coming across that Ash have increased, though, by a significant amount. And we've decreased our 1-cost chances, which is nice. Ooh, 5% for a full cost? I'll take that. That's pretty good. Considering we haven't really invested much. Ooh. That's going to become a 3-star Blitzcrank. Blitzcrank isn't scary in and of himself. It's just with backline like Jinx or whoever else is like stuck back there, it's going to be a bit frustrating because Blitz is a whole bunch of health bar to pulverize through. Right now we don't have the damage for it. Especially with that Zorn buff. Field a 2-star Melio in combat. I feel like that's Alpia Spear, actually. Bingo! What the hell? I didn't actually expect that. I didn't expect that at all. What the... Alright, yep. 2-star Melio, let's go. That was a lot easier than anticipated. We're looking for an Ash. A singular Ash, by the way. We have not found one as of 3-3. That's like 6 rounds of markedly trying to find her? Well, no, 9. 9? Maybe. I don't know. Who's keeping count? Not me, apparently. Oh, Teemo. This is an interesting mix. I think they're just picking up whatever turns up in their shop that they can star up, which makes sense. What do we get? Yo, you see that? That is one Frosty Lass. Yes, there's an Ash there, but Lysandra more important. Lysandra, hi. Hey, baby. Alright, we're cashing out this, like, Ixtal Sands thing. And we're gonna hope that we can come across an Ash. Because that's what we really want on the board right now. That would be pretty nice. Alright. Yes. Spindle. We're gonna yoink. Yeah, we don't need those. Cheeky little reroll. Ash. Bingo. Bingo. We got Ash. I'm not sure if the, like, benefit from these frozen towers stack at all. I'm not about to be going to find out. We need 2 items on the Ash, right? Well, 1, 2. Yeah, that's good enough. Good enough for me. And then we'll have Tryndamere. Bye-bye, Excel. Alright, since it's getting late for me, I'm gonna clock out for the night. Take care, rest well, Happy New Year when it comes around for you. We're 3 hours away here, and it's gonna be great. Bye! We're gonna get this Tryndamere real soon. We're gonna get this Tryndamere real soon. There we go. Tryndamere. Bingo. Alright. Not that one. This one. Bingo. Alright. We're gonna disengage from all of that. What does Tryndamere want? Tryndamere wants a Titan's Resolve. That's what I'm putting on him. We're gonna do a cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little... Bingo! I just realized I sold the 2-star Emilio. Brother, we needed that Emilio. It's fine. He's a 3 cost. It's not the end of the world. If it was a 2 cost or a 1 cost, I would be far more upset because our odds only go down for 1 and 2 costs from here on out. 3 costs go up. When we hit level 7, it is the peak for 3 costs. So, yeah. That be how it that be. Alright, what are we doing? Increased health in front of the towers. Alright, noted. Alrighty. I'm hoping that this Horizon Focus transforms into something a bit more interesting. Blighting Jewel. Blighting Jewel is not quite what I had in mind, but you know. Bloodthirster? We could do with a Bloodthirster, but we're not gonna. We're not gonna. Spoiler alert. I did a cheeky little reroll and it paid off. Alrighty. I am thinking the Invoker bit is maybe not the best bit, but we'll put some blue buff type stuff on Lissandra, shall we? Blue buff. Speaking of blue buff, 4 hexes. Yeah, actually. Brilliant. 10 out of 10. We're gonna do all the mana regen. The real question is, gain more mana from all sources. Perfect. We're gonna put a Helm of, what is it called? Adaptive Helm. We're gonna put an Adaptive Helm out there on her for maximum potential. Hell yes. We've just got 2-star Emilio again that we sold earlier. I don't think I'm gonna try get him 3-star. He's really not the focus. This 30, 40, 10% balance is actually pretty good. I think we'll just re-roll a bunch for a while. Oh, man. Gotta remember to stay hydrated. Water, good. We could do Lucky Gloves. We could do Radiant Relics. Jeweled Lotus would also be pretty good. I'm thinking Lucky Gloves. Or Tactician's Crown. Maybe Tactician's Crown, actually. Tactician's Crown, let's go. House? No. What about you? No. Well, shit. Health? You know what? We'll put Braum out there. Let's see. If we can get Aegis of Dawn, that would be pretty good. Alrighty. If we could get Aegis of Dawn, that would be pretty good. actually. We might... I just realized that we're on low health, that's why we got a bunch of that shit. Whatever. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Prowler's Claw is not what we're after. We're not after Prowler's Claw. But, you know what? It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay, so... we are still focusing on the Invokers. We will get there eventually. We can take one more loss, I think. We need another Invoker. We need more Invoker. Maybe like an Anivia would be good. Look at this cutscene, buddy. Man, I love all of the pretty shit for TFT. The booms, the little cutscenes attached to the little legends. They're so nice. The only cutscene I've actively disliked for the like chibis is specifically I'm gonna grab Braum. Fuck it. Is specifically the one for the like chibi shark Raya cosplay thing. That one is kind of mid. It's not as good as all the rest because it's the same little guy on the lure, and like the end animation, the like person that's getting defeated is only there for such a short period of time you can't even see them. So I'm like, not so keen on that one. I'm not convinced. Ooh. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're figuring it out. Cheeky little. I need the cheeky little reroll to pay off eventually, but don't look like it happening. Oh, that's Dusk again. I just realized that's Aegis of Dusk. I think we need the Aegis of Dawn. We need Aegis of Dawn. He's gonna be the tankiest tank this motherfucker's ever seen. So, let's see. We want all of the Invokers to be maxed out on mana regen because I feel like that's silly and funny. We need one more Freljord, but we need level 8. This is not... what is it? Aegis of Dawn. This is not Aegis of Dawn. Let's do a little... Aegis of Dawn! Bingo! Bingo! Yeah, now we're getting places, huh? Now we're getting places, hey! Alright, we can level up a little bit. I was kind of hoping to get 2-star Ashe and a 2-star Nivea, but, you know, I'll take what I can get. Because I would prefer to have, like, a Kobuko, but, you know. Look at him go. Look at him go, bro. He's so good. He's so strong. With that door. Braum. We're feeding our Poro snacks over here. We love Poro snacks. Braum is such, like... everything that I've seen about Braum, he's just wants the best for everyone. He's like a protector type, you know? Him and Alawi were an interesting matchup. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll paid off, but not how we were expecting it to. Cheeky little reroll. Alrighty, I'm hoping for one singular Nivea. Everything else, we'll see how it goes. We have put good items on Lysandra and Braum specifically, which is nice. Suspiciously, not Anivia. Interesting. Well,
Yes, we'll figure it out. More mana regen. Alrighty. Okay, we'll add more mana regen to the pot, I guess. Mana, mana, mana. Why do we like mana? I am looking for one singular Anivia. We did not get the singular Anivia, but we did 2-star Ash, so we'll take it. We will take it. Alright, so we're looking for a blue buff for Melio and a... What is that? Helm? Adaptive Helm? Yeah. For Anivia. The Anivia that we have yet to 2-star. We've been getting pretty lucky for the past few rounds. 4 rounds in a row we've won. We're on 16 HP. There is a very real chance that we will lose with one singular defeat. Cheeky little reroll, cheeky little reroll, cheeky little reroll. We are cheeky little re-rolling, and it has not paid off. We are paying the price with a -1 on our gold. We could have had +5, but now it's +4. Oh, how divo. It's fine, we'll get through it. If there is an Anivia at Carousel, by God, I'm gonna be so tempted to get it. I shouldn't. Not even a little bit. I should not, but you know, I'm gonna be tempted. Hee hee. A bit silly, that's fine. Oh yeah, I forgot we had a Kindred. I think the Kindred might have just saved our ass a little bit. Because I think it stopped us from taking, like, damage for a bit there. A bunch of our champs, so... Thank you, Kindred. Oh, the Tryndamere. The Tryndamere's nice. 2-star Tryndamere. The cheeky little reroll is not working. Guys, what is this? Alright, alright, alright. I understand. I understand where we're at. But, cheeky little reroll. Next time we try it out, can you give us one singular Anivia? Me pleading with the TFT gods to give me one singular Anivia. So stupid. Okay, whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Man. This year's gonna be a mess. This year's gonna be interesting. We've already had, like, all of the AI bullshit this year. RAM prices are, like, up and up and up. Oh, are we dead? No, we're not dead. Okay. Next year, who knows what's going to happen with all of that. I feel like that's going to be the least of our problems, though. Like, man. It's already the least of our problems for a lot of people. We could go for an Invoker emblem. No, Anivia. Let's go for an emblem. Invoker emblem is possible to get. Yes. Who would we put it on? I feel like we would put it on. Who would benefit from being an invoker? I don't know. Didn't think that far ahead. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. My cheeky little rerolls aren't working. Cheeky little reroll. Brother, my cheeky little rerolls aren't working. Wee. Cry, cry, cry. Moan, moan, moan. I don't think I'm getting Kobiko somehow. Interesting. Interesting. Are we dying here? We might be dead here. But in saying that, we do have a Kindred. Do we put the Invoker emblem on the Kindred? That might not be the worst idea I've ever heard. Yo, we didn't lose! Yeah! Okay. Some of these names. Crazy.
None of this is what we want. The cheeky little reroll finally paid off, guys. We now may get to level 8. I am allowing level 8 to happen. Level 8 may happen now. Alright. This is the layout. We do need some more frontline for sure. These are a lot of axioms. The axiomata. Right. Right, I see. That's not too bad. I don't like the axioms though. Are we dead here? Are we dead here? No, we're not dead. We're not dead. I don't believe in it. Yes! Okay. This is our comeback arc. Did I just jinx it? Do you think I jinxed it? Kabuko! And bingo! Alrighty. This little guy, Invoker. We got it. Look at this. All of the mana regen. We do not need a Noxus emblem. We could do a Freljord emblem. Freljords gain 150% more. So we could put like a Freljord emblem on Kabuko and be quite happy. That might be the play actually. Mr. Doorman is now beefy. Capital B. What do we do with this? I want more mana regen. But at the same time... Wow. Question mark, question mark, question mark. You know what? I'm putting Crown Guard on Kabuko. And we're gonna put a Freljord emblem on him too. And it's gonna be great. Don't worry about it. I think I might have just jinxed us. It is possible that I might have just jinxed us. Oh no. Guys. I think I just jinxed us. Yeah, we did. Alrighty. Well, that was fun. We came third. And it's not very often I go Freljord, but that was pretty fun. I enjoyed that. We go again. I was toying up with the idea of doing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. There is two problems with this. I currently have it on the Switch, and it has some, let's say, performance issues, right? And I have played a little bit off stream, and it would be nice to like start fresh. I did think about getting it on PC. Problem number two, if we get it on PC. The good thing is we start fresh. It's fine. 10 out of 10. But it also costs like $70. Well, $66 at the moment. And that's a lot of money. That's like a quarter of a grocery shop. So that's a little rough. But I have been thinking about it because I know I like the game. And I have played it a bunch already on the Switch. So I've been thinking about it. Might be something we look into in the new year. We could just continue with the Switch version. But it does have... while I was playing it, at least. It was having performance issues. So we'll see. We'll see what happens with that. It might be better to pick it up on PC. It's not terrible on the Switch, but like... I am a bit spoiled because I do have a decent PC that runs things fairly well. Even for a long time I was running my PC with my GPU at 100% for everything because I refused to turn down the settings. Yeah, maybe I should have turned down the settings, but I wasn't gonna do that, so screw it. But I don't know. I don't know if it's worth it. It is a lot of money. And every time I'm like, I probably shouldn't spend this money on nonsense when I could use it for better things, but at the same time it's like, well, damn, what was I actually going to use it for? I don't know. I could have freaking donated it or set myself up a little bit better. It's part of the problem is when you save money, like I'm on disability, right? And when you save money when you're on government assistance, if you save too much, they will literally just be like, no, fuck you. And just stop. And it's like a little frustrating. But you know, here's what it is. Cooking pot. We could do cooking pot. I could feel the cooking pot. Cooking pot could be fun. What do we get? Cooking pot. Alright, so let's see Shadow Isles. We cannot make a Shadow Isles thing. We can do Shadow Vanquisher. A little side of Noxus going on. What do I need for your 2-star Viego? Perfect. Titans Resolve. That's exactly what I wanted. We'll figure it out. We'll sell all of these. I am feeling the Shadow Vanquisher. I do think it is pretty interesting. And we could also put a Vanquisher emblem on, say, maybe a Gwyn? That could be interesting. If she does, like, critical hits. Can we do a Vanquisher? Yes! This is what we need for a Vanquisher emblem, so... Cool! Easy. Done. 10 out of 10. Right now, we're gonna put it on Kiana. And we're gonna give Viego some extra oomph. We've got 2 items on Viego. We just need 2-star Viego, which we currently do not have. Viego, oh my gosh. I have never played him in League, because I quit League like ages ago. Like a very long time ago. But I do really like his character. I find him relatable, which is not a good thing, as you know, if you're familiar with his lore at all. But I really like how they went for a grieving, like a different sort. I guess I really like grief themes. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. But like a grieving king. But like he wasn't quite there yet. Like he hadn't accepted it. He was so close. And then I think it was Hecarim came along and fucked it all up. God damn it. God damn it, Hecarim. But oh my god. I've read the Ruined King novel and the Ambessa book. And the Ambessa book did not do it for me. It was not my thing at all. It really felt like you had to watch Arcane before reading it for it to really make any sense. I did not enjoy it. But the Ruined King novel, oh my gosh, 10 out of 10. I just started playing TFT Pray for You. Good luck. I personally don't think that TFT does a good job with like a tutorial or anything. So it is very much like just go head first into it, click on everything, read everything. You have to be okay with just kind of like losing because it takes a while to read everything. So good luck. I believe in you. It is a little difficult to get into, but once you kind of get the gist of it, you should be good. Alright, we picked up a blue buff. Do we need a blue buff?
Is Kalista good with blue buff? I feel like she is. Because I remember trying to go for like more of a, what's the word, attack speed build, and then I found out that, oh, okay, well, I mean, it's not terrible on her, but blue buff is better, if I recall correctly. I might be pulling shit out my ass. Because in normal league, you build her attack speed, so. Let's see. I will say the team planner is very useful. It gives you a lot of information without actually having the pressure of being in a game. You can just like click on champions, look down the side, and like hover over shit to see what shit does. And it's very, very useful. I played a few quick play games and then hopped straight into ranked. Good luck if you enjoy ranked and competitive play like that. Honestly, fair enough, because the only, like, it's gonna put you against people that have a similar skill set. So in some ways, it's not a terrible idea if you enjoy that sort of like more competitive type thing. The thing with like quick play is you get put against all types of people, and people don't really like take it as seriously. Like if I was like, oh, I want a cup of tea or whatever, I'd just walk away and make myself a cup of tea and skip a few rounds and it would be no big deal. But like ranked, everybody is paying attention. They're gonna pay attention to what everybody else is doing, trying their best. So in some ways it's a good place if you like that sort of being more serious or like actually wanting to win type nature. I do wish the tutorial was better though, because I think they have a tutorial on cell phone, but I don't know if it's in the PC version. But I remember being annoyed with it because I was trying to get some friends into it and they're like, what is this nonsense? Alright, I'm not... Finally. I was about to say, I'm not getting the things I wanted. Finally, we can get a Yorick on the board. I really didn't want to roll down like that, but at the same time, I'm like, if I reach level 5 and I don't have a 2-star Viego, what the hell am I doing? But we're here now, it's fine. We can start stacking souls and pretend everything's okay. I do think if you're familiar with the champions or the items or both, you definitely have a slight advantage over somebody who is just coming in blind. For sure. There we are. We're getting somewhere now. Because for the most part, a lot of the items are very familiar if you play League of Legends. I watched like one YouTube video on Ashtrim build, so that's pretty much all I do. I did do the tutorial on my phone just for the tutorial since someone recommended it to me. Yeah. If you don't mind being thrown in the deep end and like figuring stuff out on your own, you should be fine. I just know, like, I've known a lot of people that don't like that experience. Watching videos on like fun builds that like are good can be a really great place to start, because at least you know, oh, somebody else has done it, this was their experience with it, you know what to expect, and you can kind of just branch out from there. It does help get the hang of things. Indecision. Ooh, trait tree? Indecision. Let's freaking go. I like Indecision a lot. Does this do off health? Yes. Okay, this does do off health. I think I'm gonna sell Kiana and put this on Rek'Sai for now. And who are we gonna make a Vanquisher? Don't know. We're just gonna level up, I think. Level up, try get Gwen as soon as possible. We've already got 2-star Rek'Sai. Already got 2-star Viego. We'll see. I might transfer the items off of Viego onto Ambessa when we get her off the ground, which will be good. Fiddlesticks. Oh,
Oh, we have a sparring glove. Fiddlestick is Vanquisher though, so we shouldn't need too much. Maybe just like a Hodge. Hand of Justice. Maybe. We should start collecting souls now. We're doing a bit of a Shadow Vanquisher action. So that should be fun. Oh, I just realized we can literally make a Vanquisher emblem. Sometimes I'm not the quickest on it. And you might... Oh, we're 2 souls away. Okay. You might think that some of that is like... Oh, it's just because I'm streaming. No. No, like, there are some things that are significantly affected when I'm streaming. This is not one of them. This amount of slowness is pretty normal for me. People don't really notice it most of the time though, so yay. Oh. Alright, we're on 75% health. It kind of... I do think I can get away with this build. I think I'm gonna be losing like... maybe like to 50 or 40 health before I start making a bit of a comeback. I'm thinking probably 40. And then I'll start spending my money like crazy. Ooh. Yay, Gwen! Alright, we're getting Gwen now. Alright. I think we want mana regen? Mana regen. I'm gonna go for it. Because I am pretty sure Kalista, like, does well with that in TFT. We'll find out. Fiddlesticks will do well with it. I can put a, what is it? Adaptive helm on him and he'll be quite happy. So, it'll work out regardless. Alright. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put the Vanquisher emblem on Gwen. We're gonna move all of this over a little bit. And it should be great. It should be grand. No problem. We can sell that and we can just start leveling up. Now, I think I'm gonna level up to level 7 or 8 before I start re-rolling, because we want Gangplank and Bessa Kalista nonsense going on. Winter. I'm not super invested in Thresh, Mal, or Fiddlesticks, or Yorick, or Viego, or Excite. I'm interested in the 3 and 4 costs because I feel like they're the best chance I have at actually starring up units. But we'll figure that out. Right, what do we have? Thieves! Thieves gloves. No, thank you. Radiant relics. Tempting. But actually, gain 26 gold after every combat. Gain 1-shot reroll for every 10 gold. I'll take that. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. I will sit on this gold so hard it will break your neck. And that gave us 2-star Yorick. Ooh, hell yeah. Max of 80? Okay, we gotta stay above 80 gold. Well, that was easy choice. Dang. Oh, we're at 50. We're at 40. How many souls do we need? Oh my god, we need 70 souls. This is gonna take forever. Oh no. Oh, we're gonna ignore that. Iris Kai reward or something like that. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. Level up. We're gonna start leveling towards level 8. We are in a good position. We kind of just don't want 1 cost for the most part. Sorry, Viego. Love Viego as a character, but like... Don't need them. Don't want them. Go away. Not focusing on them. Alright, we got a lot of blue buff action going on, which is nice. Cheeky little reroll. That worked out well for us. Viego. Alright. What does Gangplank want? Gangplank wants much the same as Viego does. But the Viego items are going on Ambissa when we get Ambissa. Cheeky little reroll. Did not work out in my favor. But that's fine. We'll figure that out. I don't think we're gonna have much luck with this. The Void is kind of strong. We only have 3 Vanquishes and we kind of need more in order to get the full value out of them. So we might end up just coming dead last. It was a bit of a risk because we did not get Shadow Isles going until quite late. The thing about Shadow Isles is you kind of need a 2-star Viego early. Otherwise, you risk this bullshit. Which is not surprising at all. Little buddies. We're not gonna do some little buddies. What about if your team has exactly 2 full costs, they each gain house and attack? Sure. We'll roll with that. Valverde? Well, we don't really need Balviet, but I feel like we need to get rid of Balviet, actually. Alright, we've got 1 full cost sorted. Let's go. And we're gonna put blue buffs down. We're gonna put 2 blue buffs? Yeah, we're gonna do 2 blue buffs and an adaptive helm and hope like hell it works out. I think that's a solid plan. You know what? So far, so good. Putting Lucian in actually makes a lot of sense with the Shadow Isles stuff. Considering he's, you know, a Sentinel of Light. Oh my god! Why didn't I think of that earlier? I need to find all of the Sentinel of Light ones because I know Vayne is also in her Sentinel of Light getup. Well, whatever. It's fine, don't worry about it. It's fine, don't worry about it. Fine. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. Alright. Perfect. That's 1 hex. Cool, cool. So we can get rid of that. I think we can get those blue buffs. Yes, she wants blue buffs. Perfect. We can put blue buffs on her. We're getting places now, guys. We've got full Vanquisher set up. So, should be good. We've got 2 blue buffs on Kalista. The last thing I want on her is... I was gonna say a adaptive helm, but it's not in our recommended items. So, maybe I'll do like a Deathblade or something instead. We'll see. Whatever we get. I'll take the most expensive item on the board, please. Yep. I'll take the most expensive item. Perfect. Deathblade would be good because blue buff does amplify the damage. Right here. Gain additional 10% attack damage and ability power from all sources. So, that would be pretty good. But also... Bing. We can get rid of him. Boom, we managed to 2-star the Gwen. That is very helpful. We managed to 2-star the Ambissa, which is also very helpful, which means she gets a Bloodthirster. She can have a Bloodthirster. I'm feeling the Bloodthirster. I might also add a Titan's Resolve on her. She is a Vanquisher, right? Yeah, she is.
Alright. Vanquishers don't get that much. Have they been, like, nerfed a little bit? I feel like they might have been. That's fine. I feel like going all in Vanquishers might have been a mistake. I feel like they were stronger. But maybe that's just my perception because I wasn't paying that much attention. Do the souls for the Shadow Isle do something else besides unlock other characters? Good question. They are empowered by the number of souls, so they add to the bonus. It's this amount, like, so right now we've got 4 active, it's 1.6 times the amount of souls. And the, like, it has gain attack speed, or, like, gain, like, it has, like, the little soul icon, which indicates what is being buffed by the amount of souls. Well, I just 2-starred Gangplank on my bench. Damn it! It's fine, he's already 2-star on the board. Shadow Isles, I had never really paid that much attention to it. Because I played it because Viego. I'm a huge Viego fan. Alright. So, I'm not trying to star him up this time. Because I learned my lesson. It's not the best idea to try focus him. So it's scaling as you kill other champions. That's kind of good. Yes, and it also scales up as your champions die. Any death that happens on the board in a player versus player combat will add souls. So it's like, even if you're losing, you can come back from it. It's easier if you are on a win streak, but it's not necessary. Alright, what do we got going on? Not quite sure what to do with all of this. So, what if I added an IE? How much would an IE give? 35%. That would be pretty good. I'll put an IE on Ambessa. I don't think she's dying anytime soon. I feel like I always start with a Viego if I only use him for Quick Striker with my Ashe until I get Draven, but I should start looking at Shadow Isle comps. Shadow Isle is definitely one that I feel like you want to go all in on, but you can play around with it for sure. It's, oh, are we dead here? No. Okay, we're good. Yeah, the problem with Shadow Isle is you need a 2-star Viego to get it off the ground. Specifically. 2-star Viego with, I think it's 2 items. If I recall correctly. Alright, you can go there in the middle of the board. Perfect, we're making progress. Shadow Isles. Alright, these go away. Goodbye, Viego. It was nice knowing you. We're trying to level up as quickly as possible. Because we want to make room for Mal. Now, if we get a Mal, like if Ambessa dies with items like this, I think she only needs 1 item. That does not bode well for us. Boom! Alright. Does that unlock her? Yes, perfect. And we didn't die. Okay. Perfect. I do like that. That's good. We got Mal. I need to level up quickly so I can get Mal out. Yeah, I'm not very good at doing, like, partial comps or, like, pivoting like that, which is unfortunate. I don't think I want to put anything else out on the board. Quick Striker can be pretty fun. Personally, I'm really bad at playing Quick Striker.
because no matter what I play, I tend to be on a losing streak at first because I want to save the 50 gold. Because when you have 50 gold, you get +5 from the interest. Any more above 50 doesn't give you any interest unless you get like a augment that specifically says that you get more interest. Oh, I think we might be dead here? No, we're not dead, we just lost. Alrighty. Oh, I just realized why we lost. That is a very strong Void setup. And a very healthy Rift Herald. Who does, based on health. You know what? I reckon we could use another Bloodthirster. Let's pick up a Bloodthirster. Personally, one of the comps that I find really fun and pretty consistent for me is the Slayer comps because it's Omnivamp and damage. And it only takes up 6 slots. I hate Rift Heralds and T-Hexes. Yeah, T-Hexes are beefy. Big and beefy. Let's do a cheeky little roll. Oh, buddy. Alright, well, we're in a bit of a pickle now. I think we can get rid of that one. Yeah, I'm gonna do... I did a cheeky little reroll. Keep on doing cheeky little rerolls and being like, I love Slayers and Omnivamp combos. Yeah. Slayers are so good. They don't take up every single slot and they're so consistent. They do get outscaled by certain verticals like a Rift Herald and a Baron Nashor sort of thing going on, but they're pretty good. They're fun. They get you through early game pretty consistently. Alright, where are we standing? Top 4? I think we can get rid of Rek'Sai. I think we can get rid of Rek'Sai. We don't need Rek'Sai. Perfect. Win. Yorick. I would love to do a Yorick, but actually, I am looking for a gang. I was gonna say Gangplank or Win. I just remembered that we have that we had the champion duplicator. Like, damn, this whole time, deadass. What the hell? Alright, well, we're gonna ignore that. Oh, we could put the Vanquish emblem on her and put a Nashor's Tooth on her. Oh, I think we did. Never mind. See, my issue is I slay early game with something like that, and then, like you say, I don't scale, but I don't know where to go from there, so I just full commit. Valid. I have the opposite problem. I pick something that I know will be fun to play, like things that generally they are things that scale into the late game, like Rift Herald, like what is it, Void. That does really well in the late game. Void, what else scales well? I feel like Ixtal is like a real gamble, but also scales really well. Can't think of them off the top of my head. I'm sure there's more. Yordle. Yordle is a lot of fun. If you manage to get Yordles off early, 10 out of 10. It is a reroll comp, so it's a little risky. I thought you were on Linux for a sec when I saw your desktop. Okay, so the only reason I'm not currently running Linux is because when they brought Vanguard over, it fucked me over because my phone at the time could not play TFT without overheating. Now, I am very close going back to like Debian or whatever, like just Linux in general. I don't know what specific distro, but probably Debian. Specifically because I hate Windows bullshit. And if it wasn't for the fact that I am hopelessly addicted to TFT, I would not be on it. My current phone can handle it though, and I can mirror my phone to my desktop on something like Debian or Ubuntu or whatever. Yordle is the only other thing I can semi-build. If it's not Ash Trend, and then it's Yordle commit. Yordle is so much fun. I love a Yordle build. And Yordle with Bard, but in order to unlock Bard, you have to reroll 4 times before the first carousel, which is like giving up some econ for that, but yeah, it's pretty fun. Ooh, options. I don't want to commit to Void. We could do a little Slayer action. We could do Noxus. Noxus is another one that kind of scales, because each star level of a Noxus champion adds to the, I think it's like the overall power of Adakan, the summon. I do so many rerolls, I get barred like so many games. Before I knew about Econ, I still have issues because I just have the urge to reroll so bad for some reason. Yeah, I feel that. That's always one that is difficult. Rerolling is an addiction. 110%. I've been guilty of that. I used to literally sit on my hands because I'm just like, I want to reroll. I know I shouldn't. So I'd just be like, nope, I'm sitting on my hands. And then the satisfaction, once you are getting good econ off the ground, like, consistently, the satisfaction from it is like, I'm richer than everybody else. Interesting. Ooh, Earth, gain a spatula. Legion of Threes. Well, that's a random emblem. Ixtal. Oh, I mean, it's right there. It's right there. It's like gambling. Maybe an underlying issue. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely one of the things that makes it so good. Lose 10 player combats in a row. Can I do that in a row? I don't know if I can do that in a row. I think I'll just buy experience, actually. Yeah, part of the like, I've never really been big into gambling. It's just, I guess I've always been aware of the risks of, like, getting addicted to it or whatever. But, like, I do engage with a lot of gambling adjacent stuff, like gacha games, or not super severely or whatever, but also, like, the gacha in TFT or whatever. And TFT has a lot of, like, random factors to it where it's satisfying in that same way, but at the same time, like, it's not life ruining. Like, I'm not spending my life savings on this shit. I'm not even tempted to. Which is, I mean, I am still somewhat addicted to it to a certain degree. Like, I literally changed my PC setup because I liked TFT so much, which could be viewed as a problem. Oh, we did lose one. Whoops. Oh well. I do like it though, because I feel like it's a, like, safe way of teaching, like, having real world experience in odds, because it displays the odds and the chances, and you get unlucky so often. I mean, you get lucky sometimes too, and sure, that's really satisfying, but, like, when it comes to important stuff, I'm not out here taking those sorts of risks. I do get the appeal of it though. Sometimes it feels like taking a big risk is, like, the only way to get out of a situation or whatever. I understand the reasoning for sure. Then on the other hand, it's like, oh, it has these gambling-like elements, and it may be introducing people to that maybe don't have that sort of, like, education or knowledge. I took mathematics of games in college, so I know how rigged everything is, so my gambling is mostly just in games. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good way to get it out of the system.
I feel, at least. I'm a little biased, though. I never really, like, took maths like that or anything, but I know enough to not get fucked over severely. Like, I got the cosplay, like, Pingu cosplay Tristana, and before I ever spent any money on it, this was back when I had a little bit more money to spend and I wasn't living, like, paycheck to paycheck, or however the phrase goes. I calculated how much money I would need to put in to guarantee it, and then I literally was like, oh, okay, so this is like, I think it was like $300 or something, New Zealand. And I took one look at it, I'm like, am I prepared to pay $300 for this one thing? And I was like, yeah, I really like it. I don't regret it. I use it all the time. What do we need here? I feel like we need critical strike chance. I feel like I want 2 Hodges to go with this. We're getting there. We're getting there. I can see it all coming together. Depending on what we get at Gromps and what we get at Wolves. I'm glad I didn't take the one that's like lose however many in a row. But what if we did that? I think that completes the quest. Yes, that completes the quest. Perfect. Yeah. Now, I've been pretty lucky. I didn't really get like roped into gambling or anything like that. Like, I didn't get addicted to gambling, didn't get roped into drugs, didn't really, like, not really addicted to anything, like, other than maybe food, like sugar or whatever. But I got pretty lucky. Like, I've never been put in situations that add pressure to that, like socially, or never been in a situation where that would just naturally come out. So I've been pretty lucky like that. Lose 3-player combats in a row. I feel like I can do that. I feel like 3-player combats, easy. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just pull these little guys here. Yep. Boom. Easy. 10 out of 10. I can do that. I can lose 3 in a row. I was a little bit against trying to do however many in a row. I think it was like 10 in a row, 5 in a row, whatever. The one that was like 550. I think it was 10 in a row. I was like, not happening. Because I have a 2-star Kiana. So the likelihood of that happening was pretty low. Because people in the early game, it's like real pick and mix as to whether or not you're going to beat people or not. Because it's a very even playing field. Oh. Throat's fucked up. It's 10 p.m. already. We are 2 hours to go. I'm determined to see it through. To be here when midnight hits. Really want to make that happen. I'm not sure how feasible it is because normally I'm running out of steam, but I do have an energy drink, so. And it's okay if I end up sleeping more tomorrow or whatever. I don't have any responsibilities like that. So borrowing energy from future me is not the end of the world. Which is nice. We are not getting more crit strike gloves. I want to put Jeweled Gauntlet plus 2 Hodges. It's 2 hours till New Year's for me. Yes. 3 a.m. for you. So you're just hitting New Year's Eve. If my maths, that would make sense. Ooh. Ooh, I just remembered. We're gonna need a gargoyle stone plate on somebody who isn't a tank later on. I probably should have saved that for later, but whatever. Don't worry about it. Details. Correct, I'm in the US. Ah, that makes sense. A lot of people are from the US, at least online. Makes sense, because big population over there. And we're just a little old country. I learned, okay, I never really had the concept of the scale of our population in New Zealand, right? Like, to me, I guess it's a bit like this for everyone. It's like, to me, like, where I live is normal, and like everything around me is normal, which makes sense because this is what surrounds me, and so it's my normal. I never realized the scale of our population until the entire population of New Zealand was compared to like the entire population of like a city, like a city overseas. I'm like, oh, that city overseas is like multiple times the population of New Zealand. Shit. Like, it really got me, I'm not gonna lie. I was like, oh damn. It sounds a little silly, but at the same time, like, that's kind of my moment of realization of the scale of things. I'm like, oh, never mind. Doesn't feel small to me. Like, we're not Tuvalu small, but in the grand scheme of things, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna reforge all these emblems. Let's do a little reforge, shall we? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Oh, well, that's mildly better. We got an Arcanist emblem, which is nice. We'll take an Arcanist emblem. We can put it on Melio. Boom! We lost 3 in a row. Perfect. We might want to reforge these two, but that's... whatever. Whatever, see if I care. I do care, spoiler alert. What quests do we get next? Lose 7 player combats. Do I have the health for that? I don't think I have the health for that. But it does give... fuck it, YOLO. Fuck it, YOLO. We do need to get something proper out here though, because oh my god. We are losing shit. Alright, Melio gets that. Arcanist, yeah, more ability power. Cool. He benefits from that. Blah, 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 blah. We're moving. We're grooving. Yo! Thanks for the follow. I will warn you, TFT is only something that we stream sometimes. Does plan to be a little bit more this year, but it does tend to be like a variety of stuff. I see Emilio. I see Emilio. Let me out. Let me out. Oh, but I need... I do need the Nico. I just realized I need 2 2-star Nicos. What else do we play? Final Fantasy XIV is one that we've been trying to slog through. We started Kingdom Hearts, but that was early December, and then was not in the headspace to be playing something so hopeful? Is that the right word for it? Like, there's this kind of defiance to everything, if that makes sense. I don't know. So we pivoted from that, played a little bit of Expedition 33 for a hot minute. What else? There's a lot of games that are good that I haven't got around to playing, and a lot of games that I've played that I've just kind of forgotten. Because memory problems. What else is new? So, we'll be playing an assortment of stuff. TFT will be a reoccurring thing for sure, and so will Final Fantasy XIV. Because I love TFT. TFT is something that I guess you could say I'm passionate about. I don't know how else to say it other than that. It's one of the things that keeps me going. Alright, we are dying before we complete this quest. Oh my god, I just realized. Whoops. Alright, well, let's do some fast rerolls. Let's do some fast rerolls and pray. I saw the Annie, but I don't want to be well, shit. I'm looking for Nikos, and I'm not getting Nikos, buddy. What is this? Oh, a little frustrating, that's what this is. Whatever. Whatever. Grumble, grumble, grumble. That's what you get when you take that risk, but I thought I could make it. We need 2-star Nikos for the Nidalee. And when we have 5 Excel, we get 2 health back after every round. And we're gonna need that. So, hopefully, next tournament is something that gives us health back because, kind of panicking a little bit, kind of re-rolling a lot. Don't worry about it. We're fine. This is fine. Oh, I'm a little nervous. We're on 36 health. I don't think we're making it. I committed to the bit a little too hard, and now I'm paying the price. Oh well. Such is life. Can't win them all. We're getting there, though. A lot of attack speed. I need 2 more Nikos. Please, bless me. 1 more Nico. That is not a Nico. That is also not a Nico. That is also not a Nico. No. So close, buddy. Alright, well... Damn. Was really hoping for it. Really thought I would get it. I think I'm screwed. I think we're fucked. I also put my tank on the front line, so... Triply fucked. Oh no. Dang it. Is this AP? No, this is 80. Alright, well... How much health are we losing? How much losses do we have left? 4 more. This will be 3 more. I'm not making it out of here. I'm coming at last? Question mark. We did not get anything that offered health back. We are screwed. Alright, sure, whatever. I am not getting Nico, am I? God damn it. Alright, well... I think we're a little screwed on that front, but... Well, we'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. Damn it. I really thought we could get the 7 losses in a row. Regardless, we're probably not going to be able to bank on the Excel stuff, but we'll still try bank on the champions at least. I ruined my econ for this, so... Damn it. Would not recommend doing that, but at the same time... I was gonna die if I didn't. So I need to start winning shit. I don't think I'm starting to win shit somehow. Oh no. Oh no, I've got not even 1 loss left in me. And I need to lose 2 more times. Dang it. Well, can I at least get Nidalee on the board? The answer is no. Buddy. Did not get a chance for Nidalee. Well, a bit rough in that. But we gave her a go. I really thought I could get 7 losses in a row. Oh. That's the risk you take sometimes. The payout would have been big, so... Kind of makes sense. I do not like the 10 losses in a row one because I know that there's no way in hell that's happening for me. It's just too risky early game like that. But then it's also too risky once you're a few rounds in. So... Ugh. Oh well.
Are we winning this? I don't think so. Oh, maybe. Oh, maybe. Okay. Never mind. Never mind. I take that back. I'm a lying liar. We're definitely not getting, the Extal payout now because we just won that and we needed to lose 7 player combats in a row specifically. Oh no, never mind. It was just in general. Perfect. Never mind. I'm a liar. I lied to you. I fibbed. I thought it was in a row. Oh, it's because the first one was like 10 in a row and it was like 550 or whatever. Whatever. Maybe we can get it. Maybe we can figure it out. Maybe. I am looking for the one Nico. The one Nico I needed. We're gonna get our Nidalee now. Oh my god. Oh my god. Finally. That was a lot. I spent all of the items. I obviously needed to, but oh, that does not feel good. Let's see if we can win a few. If we can win a few, we can lose like 2, and then we can get our payout. And it will also unlock Skarner? No, not Skarner, the other one. Brock. All I've heard for the last 10 minutes has been related to Nico. Yeah, the Nico, trying to get her a 2-star was rough. We needed 2 2-stars specifically. And that was not fun to find. Look, we got our Nidalee. Let's go. Alright, now we can start slowly healing up because we get 2 health, 2 player health, each player combat. So we just need to win like 10,000 in a row. A few in a row, maybe not 10,000. Like 6. 1 loss, like barely losing, and then like 6 or 7 in a row. Yeah, I reckon we can get away with that. Oh my gosh, now I want ice cream. Damn it, I would want ice cream at freaking 10 at night when the dairy's closed. The dairy closed like a while ago because New Year's Eve and all that. Dang it. It's fine. We got our energy drink. We got fuel. So far we're going strong and it's been 2.5 hours, which is a good sign. We just healed 2 health. We just need to do this like 3 more times and have a couple more losses. We can just sit here and relax. Just mind our own business, sit on our hands, get our econ back up. We are desperately behind. Like everyone else is like level 8, level 9. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this guy's level 7. Never mind. Hey, maybe we're not too far behind. Maybe we can come back from this. Maybe I was freaking out for nothing. I do not need a Malzahar. What do we got going on? A whole lot of nothing. Dang. Alrighty. We can do something with that. Hand of Justice. And maybe remove all of that. Put the Hand of Justice on Nidalee. And maybe we'll get a jeweled gauntlet somewhere. Dreams are free. Don't mind me. We do not need Tarek. And we do not need Jinx. Oh. Man, I really hope this year isn't too terrible. I wonder what sort of cosmetics we're gonna get, what sort of sets we're gonna get. They're gonna try something new.
they keep on trying new stuff, which is part of the reason why TFT remains so fun. Alright, we've got 17 health. We can take a hit. We can take the hit. We're good. We're Gucci. We're fine. Surprisingly, did not come last. I really thought we were going to come last. Interesting. The ability of Kindred to just, like, stop people from dying is so nice. Oh. And the attack speed. I'm glad that I put everything online. Are we losing this? I do need to lose a battle, so, like, I'm okay with losing this if it's just by a hair. Yes. Oh. Never mind. Kindred saved us again. I might have to put Kindred on the freaking bench, buddy. Kindred, please stop saving our people. Kindred, please stop saving our people. Oh. What a curse to have such a good character. Kindred is great. It's crazy you're still in. I thought you're done like full combats ago. Yeah, the power of Extile. Yes, I haven't had the cash out, but the +2 player health every player round. And the champions are actually pretty good. If we get a Reforger, we might be able to hit 7. Highly unlikely, but we could. I'm not really all that familiar with Ixtali lore. I know they're near, like, right next to Shurima, and, like, right next to Akathia. And close proximity to a lot of places, really. Very on the coastline, though. We can get ourselves some artifacts. Let's freaking go. I didn't even look at any of our other options. I'm like, Ornn, done. Done, dusted, easy. We love Ornn. We're putting him in straight away. We are not waiting for that, baby. We need to lose 2 player combats. So I'm gonna take the risk. I'm gonna take the risk, yeah. Yeah. He's magic tank? Maybe I should put these... wow, he's still 1-star though. I was gonna say, maybe I should put the items from Neeko onto Ornn, because that's a lot of health regen, which is nice. Capital N. But... I feel like Neeko is a little better with those items right now, because she's like 2-star. Which is nice. Oh, we might lose this one. Hell freaking yeah. Wait. I just realized I've got, like, no freaking health left. When did that happen? Damn it! I didn't notice that. We're dead here. We collected the Sandstar. Yeah, that was a gamble. Didn't work out. Kind of expected it to come last, to be quite honest. We were not doing well at all. Let's go again. I don't think I put any... I didn't put any, like, team planner stuff on. No, I did. I put that one on. For a minute, I thought I didn't have it on. We'll go for new team 5, and we'll just remove that and fill that in. Man, I love TFT so much. Oh my god. Superfan Annie. I love this one. I didn't love it enough to go out of my way to, like, look at the pricing for it. But also, it came out at a time where I had literally no money. So, like, it wasn't even an option. It's cute, but also... damn, that shit was expensive. It's, like, the first one that was... like, prestige, quote unquote, that costs like, I think it's twice as much as the normal ones. Like 20 instead of 10 or some shit. And just, nah. I like pretty shit and I'm glad it exists, but also, that's so much money. I like when, the thing that I like when it comes to cosmetics in video games is when the cosmetics, like the majority of the pretty shit is like kind of cheap. Oh my god, I'm dying. Kind of cheap. Like when the majority of stuff is kind of cheap, or at least like not super expensive, like say ideally under $5, but also that's like 5 NZ dollars, which is like 2 American or some shit like that. Ideally like super cheap, right? And then like some stuff more expensive, and then like a handful of things that are super mega expensive. I like it when it's structured like that, because then it doesn't feel as bad when the super mega expensive stuff that you literally can't afford comes out. I forget what game it was that like had that sort of layout. I've come across one game like that, but I can't remember it. Because most games, once they realize they can actually charge a lot of money for something, they just keep on doing that. Over and over again. Let's see. Yo, we might go for Targon. We've got 2 Targon off the bat. That's crazy. Valorant is a great example of expensive shit. Yes. Viego, let's go! Viego, let's go! Viego, let's go! I mean, what? Viego? That's crazy. Anyways. Yeah. I looked at Valorant. I played Valorant a few times. It's a decent game for what it is, but I don't know, it just didn't hit for me. And that's kind of crazy because it's like I enjoyed Overwatch, like very much so. Let's go for Targon. I reckon I can do some Targon nonsense, right? Targon, Aurelion Sol, Tarika, Diana, Leona. Where is Leona? There. Then who else? Aphelios, but we can ignore Aphelios. We don't care. He can get wrecked. See if we care. Not even. Alright, let's buy this up. Oh, this is a lot of frontline, actually. Like, this is a lot of frontline, actually. 1, 2... Actually, no, we can make this work. We can make this work. For sure. And Seabed. We can make this work. 30... Okay, cool. So what is his ability? Right. We might 3-star Viego. I didn't set out to do that. It just might happen. That's crazy. Other Shadow Isle allies. Nobody's benefiting from this team comp, actually. Actually, maybe I won't do that. Actually, maybe I won't do that. Where's Mal? Mal might be good. We could do a little, like, disruptor action. A little Seraphine out there. Ooh, this would involve... Where is he? Echo. Yeah, we could do a little of that. A little, where is it? Kindred. Bingo. We're going places, I swear. We could put Quick Striker stuff out, actually. Quick Striker wouldn't be bad. Yunara? Maybe? Yunara does good damage. She's quite nice to have on a team. What does... Oh, I just realized that in order to unlock Warwick, we need a Jinx and a 2-star Vi, which is doable. We can do that. Easy. And we can... Do we want Draven out there? Raven could be good. He's not bad. He can stick around. Fuck it, why not?
Fuck it.
I don't think we're hitting level 10, so
not gonna worry about it.
Yeah. I really don't like the random loot box stuff, but at the same time, when there's a guarantee to get what you want at a certain point, I don't hate it. I think I want the echo. I think I'm after the echo here. Because attack speed is quite nice. We do want Titan's Resolve. We want a Titan's Resolve. And then a bunch of attack speed on Yunara. So, yeah, actually, this works out. This works out. I'm digging it. I'm vibing it. Let's go. Bingo. Yeah, alright. I don't need... I don't need the freaking echo. For some reason I thought, oh, I need the echo. No, what am I thinking? That was before when I was looking at buffing up the Gwen. And then I realized actually Viego would be really good if he was beefy. Yeah, we can't all be winners all the time. I need to buff our Viego. It has the augment for it. I need to not level up until Viego is 3-star or some shit. Need to sit on my hands. Cash in. I need 2 items on Viego. But I don't want to make these random ass items with this. So, I'm definitely missing out on potential souls because of it, but at the same time, I do not want to be putting random ass items out there. I will not apologize for treating Viego badly in the first 6 play rounds when I could have put 2 items on him 6 rounds ago and been collecting those souls. Because we're gonna put better items on him and he's gonna be like, ooh, so many items, yummy yummy. He would not be like that at all. But you know, things are free. Let's do a little dance. Spice things up a little. Out, wow. Now let's go. A little puddle on the ground, little lily pads. New Year's Eve, and we're an hour and a half away. Wow, hour and a half and 2 minutes. To be precise. 50 gold, plus 5 on the interest. Thank you. I'll be taking that money. Should it be fine to deal with giant frogs? Should be 10 out of 10 sorted with 2 2-star Viegos. Viebes. You used to be able to say Vebe and know that you're talking about Vega, but now it's like, what? Viego's there. Yo. Bingo. Got him. Got the items I was looking for. Thank you. That's the Yorick I wanted. We get rid of this. Bingo. And we get rid of this. Bingo. Cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. We are looking for Viegos. Viegos are very important right now. We're gonna sell her. We don't need her. No Viegos. We will roll down 240 looking for Viego. We did not find it. Dang it. Really thought we might get lucky. 3-star Viego would have been nice. We did get a Reforger though, that's nice. I want Bloodthirster and I want... yeah, I would put a Hextech Gunblade out there for sure. Yeah.
I just realized I am on low health. Oh no. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Let's avoid dying. Number one. Let's avoid that. Not feeling the vibe of coming last. Gain a random component. I think I'll gain the random component, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Gain another component. Alright. That'd be pretty good. Cheat. Bingo! We got it! We freaking got it! Look at that! Look at him! Fuck yeah, buddy! You see that? That's 3-star Viego right there. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked with that. Yeah, it's fine if I come last now. Yeah. I am very easily entertained. I know. But you know what? I'm happy. 3-star Viego. 3-star Viego and 3-2 is crazy. You know what's crazier? I had 2-star Viegos. I didn't put the items on him until last, like, NPC round. That's what's freaking crazy. I could have been collecting souls this whole time. And I said, nope. Not doing that. Do I regret it? No. Kind of. No. No, I made my decision. I now live with the outcome of, starting late. No wood in here, so... Oh, dear. Don't really have an answer, but I guess we'll put a little sign on there to try to keep a little bit of protection from this Draven. Would be nice to level up quickly, wouldn't it? We're halfway through getting Gwen. Oh no. This training dummy is gonna be a nightmare to deal with later. Assuming this person is not AFK, which they might be. Because this is all 1-stars and a little bit disjointed. No, my lost streak! Look, calculated lost streak? First pick at carousel? Question mark? I can't argue that anymore. But we did get a Gwen. Alright. Decisions. Garen or Lux? I think I'll go for the Garen. Specifically for Bloodthirster, we can get it out the way right away. And then we can go for a Hextech Gunblade when that turns up. And any health we can put on Yorick. So if we get more Neutron Cloaks, that will go on Yorick. Yeah. I think that'll be quite good on him. Look at Yorick. Speaking of Yorick. Bingo. Alright, we can start leveling up. Let's go. Getting 2 Hodges and a Jeweled Gauntlet on Gwen would be very nice, but I'm not relying on it. We'll just work with what we've got. I think we're gonna have better luck now that we have a 3-star Viego with a Bloodthirster. He can eat some of that damage back. A little less squishy. Actually, it's working out really well. I do like this combo. I'm a big fan of the Bloodthirster with the Titan's Resolve combo specifically. I love Titan's Resolve. I'll put Titan's Resolve on anyone. It's just so good. A little bit of resistance, a little bit of extra pizzazz of like damage or whatever, and a little bit of, hey, you wanted to crowd control me? Not anymore, buddy. Alright, what do we got going on here? Nothing worth picking up. We can leave this empty. We need to level up as fast as possible for more Gwyn possibilities. Man. The Gwyn cosmetics were so tempting. I looked at them wistfully, knowing that I would not be able to attain them. And I'm glad. I'm glad because I wouldn't have used them. I'm not a super fan of Gwyn like that. Lux, on the other hand. Annie, on the other hand. Different story. Janna. Yeah. Gwyn is cute and all, but I don't think that I would pick up the whole, like, board, Little Legend, boom combo for the interaction for any of them if it was done in the same way that this Gwyn one is done. I'm not a super fan like that. It just doesn't hit it for me. But we'll see. I'm sure they'll come up with something more creative. Well, not that this isn't creative, but like different, like more creativity will come forth in different forms. And I'm sure eventually there'll be another thing that'll like. I've liked a lot of the Little Legends and boards and stuff. Right. I just remembered I need to be picking up Vi's. Dang it. I completely forgot about that. Alright. We'll put this out. We need 2-star Vi. So, cheeky little reroll. Cheeky little reroll. We got a Gwyn. We got a Yorick. We did not get a Vi. We need to put Vi on there. So, we got my Ashtron build super early and got like the right items. So I'm crushing right now until late game when I'll get crushed. Yeah. Yeah, good luck. To be fair, Tryndamere can be real good if you manage to snowball them. So, like, you have a chance. A real chance, especially if you're going strong early game. If you itemize Tryndamere and you got him going, he does stack pretty good. But yes, it is a little tough because what else is there? So, best of luck with that. Yo, we almost get Kalista. Kalista? Dang. I did not need Darius, but alright. Growth mindset. Money Monsoon. Oh. Oh, Money Monsoon is tempting. Do we need the EXP? Do we need it really? No. I would rather have the money, I think. Money Monsoon. Thank you. We want Vi. Bingo. We got the Vi. We need a 2-star Vi. That's not quite what we're after. I don't mind re-rolling a bit for a 2-star Vi because we do benefit from having Yorick leveled as well. So, we'll see. 7 gold. The plus 7 gold is nice. Like, there are better things that we could have had. But I am a sucker for good econ. Like, yeah, I could have re-rolled it. I could have found something better, but I am a sucker for good econ. I'll admit it. Time and time again. We get Kalista. Let's go. Let's freaking go. More money. Thank you. I'm looking for Vi's. I'm not getting Vi's. But I assure you, my eyes. Another Kalista? Come on, buddy. Come on. Alright, well, I'm down a little bit, but not fritting. Not fritting. Not even a little. We'll just see where it goes.
I need 2 more Vi's. I need 2-star Vi. And I would rather get it now rather than later. But in saying that, okay, so he's not AFK? Or he is AFK? He's not AFK. I could level up to level 7 and still have decent odds of 2 costs. So, tricky. I will take that if it's given a chance. The frying pan is what I will run for. Yo, no way. Yo, no freaking way. Buddy. Buddy for me? Yeah, boy, we got ourselves a quick striker emblem, and we are gonna put that shit either on Kalista or Kalista or Kalista, because that feels right. Yeah, we don't need this Vanquisher nonsense. Quick striker emblem, let's go. I'm trying to find 2 Vi's, and it is not being nice to me. What the hell? I need 1 Vi. We can level up now and hope for 1 singular Vi in level 7. It's fine. I am not worried about it. The Quick Striker emblem will give us 5 Quick Striker without having to have the whole lineup. Which is good, because I'm not sure if we're going to be able to manage to get that sooner rather than later. Look at him go. Kalista doesn't even have items for the most part. Who else would be a good quick striker? Maybe Gwen. Maybe I should put it on Gwen because it's like, oh, dash to the next target and heal for 10%. So maybe, but it does give a little bit of survivability in the backline. We'll see. We can always move it around. Not worried about it. Okay. We're going places. Yorick? No. No. Bingo. Now, we need to wait 1 round. I got a 3-star Trin, Ashe, Brian, Nico, and Draven. Probs the strongest I've ever been, to be honest. With a 2-star Swain and Lissandra. And 1-star Volibear. 1 Sejuani away from 3-star. Yo. That sounds like a first place comp. That's pretty good. The key to getting lucky is to make sure that nobody else is going for the shit that you want. But sometimes that doesn't even work out. Because there's a limited pool of champions and you're all taking from the same pool. So if somebody is like taking all the Volibears, you're not going to find them. Which sucks. And it's annoying. But also very useful because you can use that trick against the other players. Alright. Warwick. You know what this means. Bingo. Yeah, I did all that just to unlock Warwick. 1 Sejuani away from 3-star. Man, wouldn't that be nice? Wouldn't that be just nice? We can start leveling up now. Yeah, we can start leveling up now. Level 8 will give us the 4 costs that we want. And level 9 will give us enough for everything that we've requested. I found your Sejuani. It's a shame it's not on your board, it's on mine. Alright. Let's see. I feel like 2... You could go for a Hand of Justice and IE. Yeah. I'm feeling the Hand of Justice and the IE. I think that'll be cheeky, funny. Yeah. Yeah, I held Caitlyn's in the beginning because there were like 3 people building into her and I hate her, lol. Smart.
Smart. That is the way to do it. Oh, hold on to these. Because there is, I think, one more eye for an eye remaining. Yeah. The +7 gold each round is so good because you can use it either on leveling up or re-rolling like a silly bench. Like, look at this. We'll grab that. None. I was about to say none of this is what I'm after, but... Well... Maybe I was lying. Maybe it is a little bit what I was after. Dang, man. We are so close to fully leveling up Yorick. I probably should... Oh, I just realized there's an Ornn here that I could put out on the board, which would be handy. Like, I'll take an Ornn if it's going for free. For me. Yes, please. I'll take it. I guess I gotta level up again. Well... Oh, rip. I killed somebody. Look at the cute animation, man. 10 out of 10. I love it. The colors are perfect. The little dash, the little bubble. How just enough time to, like, be like, teehee, I'm wrecking you, buddy. Did not come across what I was looking for. But it's fine. Alright, we've got Ornn out there now. So hopefully we can start getting some artifacts. That would be nice. Silly little artifacts. Alright, I do want to do one little reroll. One little reroll to find one singular Yorick before we level up. Because having 2 costs be less than 20% is going to be tough. Like, we're already barely finding 1 cost and it's 15%. I don't want that for 2 costs when we've got a Yorick on the line. We just need the 1. Maybe a carousel. Ooh. That might be the... Depending on what item is being held, that might be the choice. No Yorick. Right. Well... I mean... Would have been nice. I'll just take... whatever 5 cost I can get my hand on. I got second. Dang. Honestly, sounded like you were set up first. Who won? First guy was insane. Did he have like a 5 cost 3-star or some shit? I've seen that before. It's rough. Oh. Tactician's shield. I just realized. Alright, well, we can happily re-roll now. And hopefully find one... These re-rolls was crazy. What the hell? These re-rolls crazy. Alright, well... I just wanted 1 Yorick, but sure. Whatever. See if I get... I would say I don't care, but I kind of do, actually. Oh, here we go. Otacon. No, not Otacon. I just realized that's a 2-star Fiddlesticks. Oh, that's all 5 costs. The all 5 cost play. I get it. It is good. I just... Oh, I like the verticals. Is it verticals? The ones where it's like all in a row. Like all the same. Alright, I'm giving up on the Yorick. I'm giving it up. I'm running away from it. Wow. As soon as I did that, I got 2-star Yunara. I keep on forgetting her name, it's not great. He had no 3-star 5 costs, but he did have a lot of 2-star 5 costs. Azir Rennick as his carriers. Yep. I had 70 health, he had 20, and he came back. Yeah. I had like 6 3-stars, which is crazy, but I'm gold 2 now. Yo, good job. You're doing better than me. I normally just get into gold and then go, yep, that's enough for me. think. Yeah, the Azir play is a little, like... It's a tricky one to get off the ground, but if you get it, you can get quite strong with it. Which is annoying. Look at all of this yummy, yummy gold just for me. Yeah. Fun. Okay, look, we're going places. We're gonna swap these around. We are prioritizing Shadow Isles champions because of the Ruined King buff. Yo, the Ruined King buff is so good. I had an Azir in my shop multiple times. Should have bought and hold. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. That's how they get you. That's how they get you. Alright. Ooh, we can do a Bloodthirster play. Or we could do Adaptive Ham. Or we could do Blue Buff. Blue Buff might be the play. Might be. Yeah, we'll do Blue Buff and we'll put it there. Oh, here we go. Gwen. Alright. We're gonna get rid of this. Alright. We're going for 3 stars. Bingo! Gotcha! Alright, we got 3-star Gwen. We should survive. And we'll start leveling up. Because we sold our 2-cost Yoriks. Which, yeah. Yeah, it's tricky when you don't really know what they're going for. You know what? Bingo. Or, like, you don't really think about what they're going for. Let's... Warwick. Yunara. Thresh. Warwick. Oh, bugger. I don't think I'm winning this. Dang it! We were so close with the Kindred. But, oh, actually, we might win this. Because we did hit next level. We're 1 Warwick away. Oh my gosh. Hang on a second. There we go. We're 1 Warwick away. We're 1 Draven away. We're 1 Ornn away. Not sure if you're going to win and you absolutely destroy. Yeah. Yeah, I might have gotten lucky. Might have gotten lucky. For some reason, Mel is in the front. Oh, they might be wanting to 3-star their Seraphine. Which, like, valid. 100%. I would go for that too, given half the chance. But also, we did manage to level up our Gwen. And we did manage to find a Kindred. Which keeps things alive. So, we'll see. What do we want here? Ornn. Let me at it. 2-star Ornn, let's go! And the item? Immediately on the Kindred. Not Kindred, I mean, Kalista. Yeah. 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 Bingo. You know what? I'm gonna be cheeky. Kindred. The cheekiness is paying off. We're getting dividends, baby. Look at this nonsense. Let's have a look. Huh. Oh, yeah, they've changed things around. Hope you get your Sarah. I want to see a 3-star Seraphine. Because I'm pretty sure that's what they're stalling for. Which would make sense. Because, either that or... I mean, Swain I'm less interested in. But that might be another one. 3-star Swain. I don't really need the Ornn, but, you know.
Yunara. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna sell the Yunara. I'm gonna sell the Ornn. Oh, the Yorick is always a tempting one. Simply for the Shadow Isles play, but no. I reckon if we get Warwick. Dang it! Dang. GG, well played. Look at this frickin' Swain. Menace to society. Let's put the little bit that we do have out there. Yeah. Yeah, second place. Deserved. Yeah. Cute cutscene. I'll take it. I got destroyed by cuteness. I love the little hair and get up that Annie has. I don't like the Tibbers in that particular version, but you know. It's just me. We are 1 hour away from midnight. We're gonna make it. We are on track. And I still have 3/4 of my 500 mil Live Plus, which makes sense. I might have to put it in the fridge. If I drink too much, my heart does weird things. So, I don't. Tough, I would have panicked and just sold everything to try get 3-star. Not sure it would have helped much. 500 mil is crazy. I was looking, like, they don't sell the, I think it's 250 mil ones in single, like on their own. They sell them in 6-packs, so, and I normally get the 6-pack, but I don't normally drink energy drinks in summer because the heat plus, I think, like the caffeine and all the stuff that makes your heart go boom boom is just too much for me. It does weird things to me. Not good. But I wanted to stay up tonight because it's New Year's Eve and I really like the lemony goodness that is Live Plus. But it was either a 500 mil or a 6-pack of 250 mils. And the 500 mil was like $2, so I went for it. I can always put it in the fridge. That's normally what I do. It's not as good the next day because all the like carbon goes out of it. So it's not like fizzy or whatever, but it still tastes good. So I don't mind it. Somebody picked up the Chibi Queen. Crazy amount of caffeine. I don't know if it's crazy amount of caffeine. How much is in here? Does it tell me? Caffeine. 150 milligrams in this entire can. So, yeah. 30 milligrams of caffeine per 100 mil. I don't know if that's a lot, to be honest. But, yeah. It is summer in NZ. I've been sweating my ass off. It's finally cooling off. We had rain earlier today, and it made it super humid, and it was still hot. So I just sat in front of the fan going, yeah, I'm not moving from here. Got a little baby fan on my desk. It's nice. Because there's no real room for, like, a big one. Oh, what do we get? What do we get? I think we might go Yordle. I might force Yordle. We have Yordle on the cards. Yordle, perfect. 10 out of 10. Yeah, I feel like it's been hot, but at the same time, it's like not as hot as Australia, so yeah. I always find it interesting to see how temperatures vary and different compared to the US. We're in dead of winter, yeah. Yeah. It's also interesting, like, comparing the differences in seasons, like winter to winter, depending on the region. I always find it difficult when talking about it because New Zealand is a long and skinny country. It goes like pretty like towards the equator and towards like Antarctica. Like I've seen yellow-eyed penguins with my own 2 eyes. Like it's hard to like describe the difference in climate, like, in one country. Because it's, what, a 2-day drive if you go non-stop from one end of the country to the other, like, from the long ways, not across the country in the short ways. So it's, like, not that big in the grand scheme of things. It feels big to me because this is the only place I've ever lived, right? But winter up north is just like rain and misery, and then winter down south is like, oh, Trials of Twilight, I'm legally obligated. Winter down south is like, you can get areas where it snows, and then areas where, because it's close to sea level, it doesn't snow, but it might like frost, or like different sorts of behaviors in the weather. So it can be pretty interesting. Where is the one that has the Trials of Twilight? Not Void Darken. I want Slayer? It's something with Slayer. Slayer Darken, let's go. Alright. We got this nonsense. Yeah, so even in, like, New Zealand is a tricky one, because it's, like, depending on where in New Zealand you're talking about, depends on what it's like. And it can be wildly different, because it's just, yeah, it's small and skinny, but we have all of these different sorts of climates in this small, skinny, long country. Like, Aotearoa is like the land of the long white cloud. It's what it's like known as. Translated as? I don't know how to say. Alright. I want to put out Briar after this. I want to get rid of Lulu. Even though Lulu, I feel like, is underrated. I'm a big fan of Lulu, the set. Yeah, same here in the US. US is freaking big. Oh my god. Like you said, it's so much bigger. Think like to the north to the south is like 1.5 times longer than NZ. Dude, I'm pretty sure it's way bigger. I'm in northern portion of the US, and I know people in South US, and it's completely different. They're still wearing shorts, and I have 0-degree weather. Yeah, it's crazy. Like, screw that. At least here, it's like, if I drive, well, if I catch a bus, I don't have a license, so I don't drive, but, like, if I catch a bus, I can be in a completely different weather. But it's like, you guys can't just do that. I feel like that's a long, like, plane ride or drive or whatever. Train ride. Wait, you guys don't have trains like that, though. We don't really have trains here either. The infrastructure for trains, we used to have it. My grandparents, like, told me about it, whatever. But, one of the governments sold off the train lines and all of the trains and stuff, and it went into disrepair, so we no longer have trains like that. Sad. But it is what it is. We know in the big cities, trains are still pretty popular. I mean, like, trains between places, but also we don't really have trains in many of the cities. I think it's just Auckland. I'm in a rural town, so I have, like, no public transportation. Yeah, I know how that is. RIP. Bit rough. What am I going for? I'm going for Slayer, so I need Yasuo. Just as well I remembered that. Yeah, right there. Silly goose. Almost went for the Malzahar. But I'm also in a state where you can get your license at 14. That makes sense. I feel like... I mean, I get it. There's places here where it's like Butterford, middle of nowheres. People here... I feel like a lot of people drive a lot.
I know a lot of people, when you live out in the country or whatever, you just, even if you don't have your license or whatever, you have to get from point A to point B, and if there's no bus, then you kind of have no other choice but to learn how to drive. So I know some people who have been driving younger than the legal age. I think the legal age here is 16? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I wouldn't know. Don't have my license. I will never get my license. And it's not because I'm not capable of driving, but like, it wouldn't be safe for me to drive. Which is a shame. Sad truths. Yo, 40 gold. We're going for it. Wait, we're at 91 health? I thought we were losing. We've won twice in a row. I feel like kids aren't necessarily terrible at driving. Like, teenagers or whatever. Obviously, don't want them driving like crazy, but yeah. I've seen some little ranch farmer kids that are operating tractors and combines at like 12, which is crazy. Yeah, I mean, you gotta do what you gotta do. Somebody's gotta do it. I definitely think that the understanding of risk factors is like the most important part in my mind. Like, kids can't fully comprehend it, but they're also like not as stupid as a lot of adults seem to think. Here we go. I don't know if I'm gonna survive this round. Yeah, I didn't grow up like a normal kid, so my like childhood experiences are very disjointed. But I am somewhat aware. Just, you know, learn things through other people, whatever. Eventually. Alright, we're back up to 50. Oh my god, 50 gold. Let's freaking go! Econ out the ass. Yeah, I do think it really depends on the kids. Some kids are like really capable and have the not only have the capacity to be responsible, but also desire the responsibility, whereas some kids are like, nah. I wouldn't trust them with a pair of like safety scissors. Alright, we're leveling up because most of what we want is level 6. That is where we're going. Level 6. We need the Trials of Twilight nonsense. We do have a BF sword, and if we could get 2 Hodges, that would be great. I'm not counting on it. Listen. Seraphim Staff, not happening. Exiles, not happening. Bramble Vest, hate Bramble Vest. Crash Test Dummies. Oh, I do like a good Crash Test Dummy, but I'll take an Artifact, actually. Artifact. Gambler's Blade? I don't think I will. I think I'll take Indomitable. Yeah, Indomitable might be nice. Pull someone towards you. Well, actually, what about Fishbones? Balveth with Fishbones could be interesting. Let's do Fishbones. Fishbones is fun. Alright, we're going places now. And now we can start re-rolling like crazy. And see what happens. We are on 80 health though. But not for long. Yikes. Yeah. It's a pretty different experience from, like, city to country. Like, being out in the countryside sort of thing. And also from big city, quote unquote big city, well, at least by, you know, New Zealand standards, to like smaller towns slash cities. I would like to be able to breathe. Can I breathe? Debatable. Like, the city is like, there's generally buses, questionable quality as to whether or not you'll be able to get where you want to go. Small towns, there's also generally some buses, and sometimes buses linking those smaller towns to other smaller towns so that you can like visit the doctor or whatever. Generally buses that connect towns that are like public transport will go like in the morning and in the afternoon and no other times. And then there's like real small places that do not have buses at all. Which, there's a lot of those. Buses are like the main form of transport. I would like the Yasuo. I'm remembering. I'm improving. I'm like, I need the Yasuos and the Xinzaos. And they are my priority. The items are just a nice little extra. We will figure it out. Xinzao, Yasuo, Briar. Xinzao, Xinzao. Yes, we've got two 2-star Xinzaos. We're doing better. Yeah. Man. I will say the difference between the north of the North Island and the south of the South Island is very jarring, because the south of the South Island, you'd be like midnight and the sun would still be up in the middle of summer. You go to the north of the North Island and like the sun's well and truly gone by now. Like, sun, don't even see a glimpse of her. Alright, more rerolls. Xinzao. We've got 2 more Xinzaos and then we are good. We can work around whether or not we have a Yone. But Xinzao would be nice. You know what? I'm gonna put Titan's Resolve. Because I like Titan's Resolve as well. Isn't that crazy? Who would have seen that coming? Who would have thought that I'd put a Titan's Resolve on a frontliner? Wow. Anyways. Well, we're not last, but I think somebody surrendered. So, I'm not sure we can count that one. Oh my gosh, I'm finally not overheating. It's finally cooling off. What's the temperature? 19 degrees at 11 p.m. Dang. I'm impressed. Not a Xinzao. Not a Xinzao. Also not a Xinzao, but it is a Yasuo, which we do need. So, I'll take it. Briar? We could have mystery gloves on her. That would be pretty neat. Let's have a look-see. More damage? I'll take it. Yo, Yasuo, let's go. If we could get some more mystery gloves, I'd be quite happy. Ambessa, I'll take it. Balvedi! 4 Slayers. Balveth. Alright. I would like Fishbones on Balveth, because I think that's funny. Let's go. Fishbones on Balveth. I think that's funny. Let's go. I probably should put, like, a Bloodthirster on her or something, but, you know.
Whatever. We'll figure that shit out later. I need 2 more Zinzals. 2. And then we're done. We'll see. Wow, this is a very big mundo. Little concerning. Well. We're taking damage, but it's not as bad as last time. Know your enemy. Sure. No. We've got Yasuo. I just need 2 more Zinzals. 2 little Zinzals. He's not that skilly, I promise. I just realized I can just do this. I can just do this. I can have all of them out there. What am I doing? Alright. Who am I fighting next? This one. Oh, bugger. Alright, well... Let's do it this way around. It's nice that I can see who I'm fighting next. I just got Know Your Enemy for the 10% extra damage amp. I feel like I'm definitely gonna need that. I also think it's freaking funny to have fish bones on Bel'Veth. Like, what is she doing? I need some lifesteal on her, like, seriously. 16% is not enough. It does not feed Bel'Veth. She is a creature of the void. Gangplank. Freaking Yasuo is getting closer and closer to being 3 stars, and we need capital N. Xin Zhao. But we've got 32 HP, so we can hold it. We can hold out. We can figure it out. No worries. I would like 2 more sparring gloves and a Tear of the Goddess, please. But also I'll take a Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao. I don't think I'm gonna eat it. I'm on 19 HP. Yo! I've gotta go for him. I'm legally obligated to try 3-star this son of a... Yeah. I gotta go for... And now I only need 1 more. I think we can do this. I think we can do this. Ooh. Yep. Yep. Trials of Twilight. I think we can complete this now. Ooh. Alrighty. Can get rid of this. Do a little... Got you! Trials of Twilight. Alright. Perfect. Perfect. 10 out of 10. Hand of Justice. I would like an eye. And another Hand of Justice. Right. Perfect. We're doing shit now, boys. Oh my gosh. Oh, that was stressful, but now we've got to win 5 combats with them, and I don't know if we can do that. That's looking a little scary. Oh dear. Unlocked Poppy, didn't even mean to. Oh yeah, Gangplank. Let's do a little reroll. Oh, Kindred? I'll take it. I'll take it. Yeah. Kindred's great. Alrighty. Let's see. Maybe some Hextech Gunblade action? Yeah, I feel like that's not bad, actually. 31% new amp on Belvedere. That's a bit better than what she was doing, which was 16 or something like that. Ridiculously low. Alright, that's one. We just need to win 4 more times, and then we get Zahian. Yep. Yep, I believe in it. Totally. I would like some sparring gloves, please. We just need one Yasuo, so I'm just gonna hope that we get a Yasuo. Let's have some water to thin out some of this gut rot drink. We are not seeing a Yasuo just yet, and this is surprisingly not a sparring glove. Dang, well, whatever. I did do a cheeky little reroll, and again, Ornn. Dang, man. Alright, well, we're gonna do another Hextech Gunblade nonsense, and we're gonna put it on Gangplank, yeah. And we're gonna put blue buff on Kindred, and we're gonna put a Sunfire Cape on Ornn, because that feels fine. Blue buff, who would blue buff be good on? I don't know. Well, I don't think I'm surviving this. I did not get to see through the Trials of Twilight. What a shocker. You know, neither did Xin Zhao. He did survive long enough to meet Zahian though, so... We are 40 minutes away from New Year's Day. 4-0. I think we're gonna make it through. This is one of the longest streams that I've managed to do. Thank you to the Live Plus borrowing energy against future me, which is crazy, but you know, spicing it up only happens once a year. Normally I would be honkshu sleeping, but tonight little bit crazy, a little bit insanesy. Alright, what do we get? 3-cross champion. What 3-cross champion are we getting? We're not getting Slayer Darkin, that's for sure. Let's put new team 5 in. Look at this cute opening. What a cute opening. Oh. Oh, I see. It's Draven. Let's let's lean into it, shall we? We're gonna go for Noxus. Where's Noxus? Big Zorn. Noxus. There we go. Bingo! This is suspiciously not Noxus. Contemplates possible future. I think Noxus is what we want to do though. We'll see what augments bring. Phelios, we do not like you. Oh, my sister's trapped in the moon or whatever. Yeah, well. We could do Bilgewater. That could also be a bit crazy. No, I think we'll go with Noxus. We'll see what we get at the augments, but I'm pretty confident with Noxus. Atakan. Yeah. I don't think we'll be able to get 10 Noxus, but we can try. Alright, what are our options? Stars are Born, Feed the Flames, Pandora's Bench. I am feeling Pandora's Bench. For sure. 110%. Hello, welcome in. We're getting lucky today. Pandora's Bench should be quite valuable because these are three. Wow, we need Draven to drop gold before we can get these. We're doing alright. We are going for a Noxus build. So it's very like black and red. Does take a lot. Yo, thanks for the follow. But yeah, started with 3-cost champion. It happened to be Draven. We picked up a Jinx and a Nautilus. We got Pandora's Bench, so there is a good chance we can force a 2-star Draven very early. But we do need a little bit of luck. So hopefully... Yeah, we're having a great eve. We've got almost half an hour left. And then it's New Year's. Just chilling, playing some TFT. Trying to stay awake. It's always the tricky part, huh? Trying to stay awake. Yeah. We'll get there though. Do I need 2-star? No, it's just a Scion with 2 items equipped. Right. 2 items. He could have a... I'm good too, but a little tired. Yeah, it's pretty freaking late. Normally I'm asleep by now, so I'm like feeling it. Messing around projects, yeah. Or trying not to die. Just finished VTuber. Yo, 3D or 2D? Question mark. Hey. Well, I hope you have a good night. I hope you enjoy. Where are we going? Oh, we've got two of a kind. 2 of a kind. We don't have any other 3 costs though. You know what? I'm gonna get rid of this in Zao. I'm gonna put a 1 cost in there. I'm gonna wait. And a carousel. Welcome back. Carousel. We're gonna see what items are available. I think we're gonna go for another Negatron Cloak. Negatron Cloak, very good for the regen and the resist. With the Dragon's Claw. So that's what I'm looking at. Yeah, I was continuously doing rigging continuously for 4 hours. Yeah, screw that. Screw that. This is our Noxus build. So if we see any of the Noxians we need, like, I don't know, more Draven, that's what we're going for. Leaning into it. I don't think that's a Draven somehow. We do see a 3 cost with a Negatron Cloak, which is perfect for what we're after. It also happens to deny the Extal buff. Need a monster ASAP. It's turned out super cute. I like your persona. Did you make it? Yes, I have a 3D like humanoid one as well, but the rigging's not the best. And with the little like 2D ones, I can just make it pretty quickly, which is nice. It's very satisfying. Hello, Kitter Cat. Alright, now we're hoping for Viego to turn into Briar. Let's see. But first of all, let's do this to Scion. Wait, I'll show you mine. I mean, you can try, but I'm gonna be real. I'm playing TFT right now. And I'm not adding no bitches on Discord. Like, that is not happening. Like, I'm sure it's great. And I'm like, you sound proud of it, which is good. That's the main thing. As long as you like it is the main thing. LeBlanc unlocked. Let's freaking go. This is not LeBlanc. Alright. Damn it. Let's go. We've got LeBlanc. We've got more of this. If you find... I literally just told you that shit ain't happening. If you find fishy, feel free to unfriend. What part of not happening does not make sense to you? Genuinely. Like, genuine question. Is there something that you do not understand? Is English your second language? Genuine question. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick. But also, when I say, hey, no, I mean, hey, no, and that is not going to change. Like, it doesn't matter how nice you are, or how interesting I find something. If I'm like, no, it's a no. Darius, let's go! Right, we have all of the 3-cost unlocks. Let's go. We can replace the Briar with Darius for now. Actually, we can put Darius in there and we can put 5 Noxus out. So now it's just hoping this turns into a Briar, which might happen. We might get lucky like that. And we have to keep our eye out for another 1-cost 2-star, regardless of what it is, so it can go on the merry-go-round. I seem to not be getting responses from somebody who was so responsive. Interesting. Yeah, fair warning. I am not afraid to be a total fucking dick if something feels off to me. I'm not afraid to be a total fucking dick if I'm like, hey, actually no, and then somebody is like, well, I'm gonna do it anyway. Personally, I find that pretty fucking disrespectful. If somebody tells you, hey, no, and you do it anyways, why the fuck would I ever trust you? The answer is, I wouldn't. And I don't know why anyone would. Maybe people with low self-esteem or some sort of other issue that makes them not realize what's happening in the moment. Yeah, they were just trying to sell you a new VTuber model, probably. I mean, yeah, I've seen it before. And even if it was something that I was interested in, wouldn't be through Discord. Right, nah. I don't mind hearing people out, but when hearing people out involves disrespecting me, that's when I have a frickin' problem. Ooh, we could golemify. Ooh, that's tempting. Heavy as a crown. I'm not good with heavy as a crown, but like, that could be pretty good on Scion. I just got 8th, tried to go Zorn Warwick build. Warwick got way too late. No one was contesting Jinx. And I had to reroll Augment, but still didn't get her to like 3-1. Rough. I might go heavy as a crown. It is pretty rough trying to get that off the ground. Because you got to get the Jinx and the
we're gonna lose so hard. And the 2-star Vi, which is like a double whammy 1-2 hit. You know what? You know what? Should I check to see if they tried to add me on Discord? Maybe I will. Maybe I will check to see. Nah, actually, I'll do it later. I don't generally check Discord midstream. Once my Warwick started eating up, it was too late. I was at 3 health. Oh, dang. I hate when that happens. Yeah. It's always down to the luck, and it's these percentage chances of percentage chances. None of that is what we're after. Do we do a cheeky little reroll? Yo, the cheeky little reroll paid off. Hell yeah. You know what? You know what? Do we get the 2 Aphelioses? I think we do. And we just hope that we can get another one and then put it on the carousel and watch it go round until 3-star Scion. We are gonna lose so hard because I put Heaviest Crown on freaking Scion. Oh, this is not gonna end well for me at all. I've had no luck with Heaviest Crown before. I do like the concept, and I'm not good at spending my money this early. Try to stray away from Trin Ash and just end up getting railed. So I'm getting so tired. It's probably gonna hit up after your New Year's hits. Luckily, I have no work tomorrow. Nice. Yeah, it's pretty freaking late for you, and it's like 20 minutes away from New Year's here. So it's also now late for me as well, which is crazy. I really hope you get better luck, because sometimes, some days, you just get unlucky, all caps, completely wrecked. I'm trying to think of what we need. I think we need 2 Tears of the Goddesses. Nearly 5 AM. Yeah, that tracks, because when you came in, you're like, it's like 3. Yeah, I hope you get a good sleep at least. Sometimes when you're like real knackered, you get real good sleep, and it's so satisfying when you wake up. I just noticed the Gwen portal on the Gwen. This is not what we're after. Do we put Yunara on there? You know what? I think so. I think we do, actually. I'm just trying to figure out the logistics of it all. Boom. There we go. I better not open my eyes till 1 PM. My GF is gonna be pissed at me, lol. She still has work today. Yeah. Fun times when your shifts don't align. It's always a tricky one. You end up a bit like having to write notes to each other or whatever. Yeah. It happens. Unfortunately. I'm sure it'll be fine for one day though. Sometimes you're like, fuck it. We work the same hours. I just don't have work today. She does. When do you normally start work? Is the real question. Because it's crazy to be up super late if you normally like starting work this time. This is not the items we're after. 7, 8. Crazy. That is almost going on 24 hours awake. That is not good for your health, brother. You gotta be careful with that. You can end up screwing up your sleep schedule for like a week straight just with one day that's like a week that long. You should take better care of yourself. No wonder your missus is gonna be pissed. I'd be pissed too. That's like mildly concerning. Hopefully you get good sleep at least. Every now and again, you just gotta break the rhythm. That much I understand. And we're dead. We're not dead yet. No worries, most definitely lol, but I only do it every once in a while. Yeah. Uni days, yep. I never went to uni, but I did do like
trades courses, like hospitality and catering stuff. So I definitely get the vibe. This is not what we're after. Interesting. I thought cheeky little reroll. Let's get rid of Yunara. The cheeky little reroll paid off dividends. Thank you. I'm cashing in. Interesting. Well, I'm just gonna start leveling up. Screw it. We are 20 minutes away exactly. How freaking out. I didn't think about this. Oh no. I need to level up Scion super freaking bad. What the hell? What the hell? I'm gonna do that right now. Whoopsies. Oh, whoopsies. Yep. Whoopsies. Interesting. Wow, that's crazy. Oh my god, I can't believe that. I mean, I can believe that. Avius the Crown is taking me down, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna try get, like, a... what is it called? Spirit Visage on Scion. That would be very nice. Oh my god, I'm taking so much damage. Oh my god, what is this? What have I done? I have a cursed nature. Alright, alright. Let's see if this can reroll into a Scion. Oh! 2-star Aphelios. Reroll into a Scion, please. Omnivamp? No. Plot armor? No. Customization? No. Grab bag? Maybe. Omnivamp? I'll go for the grab bag. Let's see what we get. Not quite what I'm after, but I'll take it, I suppose. Cheeky little reroll. These rerolls are paying dividends. We're just gonna get this right off the bat. You could probably put these on Swain. That could work. Curiouser and curiouser. Alrighty. Swain. Might put these on Swain when we get them leveled. I'm on 33 health. Oh my god. Did I sabotage myself with Avius the Crown? I might have. But I do think it will be pretty funny if I manage to 3-star Scion and then he starts, like, tanking like crazy. I can't believe I lost to the frickin' rocks. Sorry, frogs. They used to be rocks. They're frogs now. Alright. I am running out of steam fast. Oh my god. Alright. Do I reroll? Do I do a cheeky little reroll? Cheeky little reroll did not pay off. That did not pay off either. That did. You know what? I'll take it. Right, yeah. Yeah, buddy. I'll take it. 10 out of 10. Now I just need to do this, but, like, with the... Need this to roll to Scion. Oh my gosh, I am losing words. How far? We're through, halfway through a 500 ml can. Alright. We're going places. I think the rest of this is going to end up in the fridge for tomorrow. Hopefully it's not too hot tomorrow. We did have rain, but that doesn't really mean anything. I think Scion's got on his feet. I think Scion's doing better now. Where is Scion? Yeah, he's starting to stack permanent max health, buddy. Yeah, you see that? That is a Swain. A Swain that I am after, but also we could go for the Kindred. No, we can't. We can't go for the Kindred. I am a liar. Frick it. Swain it goes. I could have gone for the Scion, but like, I am banking on this Tristana becoming a Scion. Banking. Capital B. Like, who else has got a Scion? Pretty much nobody, except me. Oh, my throat is not happy with me. Oh my god. Bingo! Bingo! We got it. We managed to get it. We're going places. We're going places now. We can focus on leveling up. Do we do, like, a bunch of Titans Resolves? I'm tempted. I'm tempted. I love a Titans Resolve moment. Look, it's just too good. It's just too good. You're trying to stand me away from a Titans Resolve. Ain't happening. None of that is happening. 3 characters with Titans Resolves. Let's go. Yummy, yummy Titans Resolve. And we're at 7 Noxus, so we should have more survivability now at least. And all I want from chickens is 1 giant spout. That would be nice. Takedowns grant 50 permanent max health. Oh, that's so good. Now, trying to get the star levels up will make Atakan stronger. So, we're gonna go for that. And anytime we see a 1 cost, we're gonna grab it and hope that it turns into a Briar. But we gotta remember to check these. Because otherwise, it's gonna be trouble. We are 15 minutes away. I just want to see it past midnight. And then talk about New Year. Talk about the year that's been. I've done a lot of yapping about that a little bit, but like, I don't know. Feels appropriate. Let's frickin' go. Scion is doing things. My god. This might be the first time that I'm actually getting shit done with, like, the Crown of Demacia, or the Crown of... Is it Crown? Heavy as the Crown. Yeah, it's a Demacian crown, like... Yeah.
The Crown of Demacia should go on Jarvan! No! Oh, there was a missed opportunity there. Well, whatever.
Too late now. The deed has been done. Yeah, we go. Alright. We're gonna try get Briar fully done. We're gonna level up. And we're gonna try get Briar fully 100% done and dusted 3-star. Feel like we've got a good chance with that. And then who else? It's LeBlanc. It's Draven. It's Darius. Which we'll have good chances of finding. So, I'm not too worried about that. Alright. We're going places. We're doing shit. Oh my god, you know what we didn't get. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's fine. I'm fought. Alright. Well, we did not get exactly what we're after, but... What about this? We could do a blue buff. We could do a blue buff on her. We will do some regen. You know what? We can do an IE, and we can do a Hodge, and we can do a Hextech Gunblade even. Bingo. We're going places now, buddy. Now, all I need is a Spirit Visage, and then we'll be sorted. That's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Should put Hextech Gunblade somewhere.
There we fucking go, bro! There we fucking go. There we fucking go. There we fucking go. We got it. We got it. Alright. Titan's Resolve. Exit Gunblade can go on the Briar. Kinda stacked right now. If we could get a Spirit Visage on the Scion, we'd be doing even better. But it was not to be, so... Maybe we'll get it at Carousel. Maybe we'll get it at Dragon. Throttled is the toughest competitor so far. But I think with our tankiness, we should be able to outdo. There is no Vayne, so there's a very real possibility that we can beat them in the future. But we'll have to see. That was pretty freaky. The problem is that Lulu. Lulu, underrated. Lulu's ability makes the enemy, like, champion dance, which knocks them out of the running for, like, a solid, I want to say, like, 2 seconds? Which doesn't sound like a lot, but it kind of is a lot. So, we'll see. We'll see what happens. If we get a LeBlanc on here, we'll use the Lesser Champion Duplicator. We'll try and get it off the ground. I believe. All my tanky assholes are right here. It feels like a lot when you're watching your champ sitting there doing nothing. Yeah, it does. It does. Lulu is so underrated. I feel like Vayne is appropriately appreciated, but it feels like Lulu is underrated. Because she's like a 2 cost or something. So it's like, yeah, I get it, I see it, but also... You taste like purple! Oh my god. We struck someone out. I love getting to see these little animations. Oh, look at all these cuties. Oh my gosh, what a treat. No matter who we get knocked out by, it's somebody cute. Alright. Alright. Looking at our options. It's either Zilean or Taric. And I'm going for Taric for the region. Because I do not see a Spirit Visage. And if we get one, we can put the Dragon's Claw onto the Swain. And get Swain being a bit beefier. Yes, I see. I see where we're going with this. Oh, well. We do need Ambissa. We do need Ambissa at some point. Actually. There we go. Bingo! More health, buddy! And I gotta sit on my hands and not reroll. I don't care that we're on 20 HP. If we get one LeBlanc, I'm using that champion duplicator. But if we don't, it's just gonna sit there while I die. I don't mind. You're better than me. I would have rerolled. I don't know if that's better. I don't know what the best option is. I just like having 50 gold. Oh no. Oh no. Oh bugger. I did not need a Volibear, but you know what? We can reroll the Volibear. So we will do that. And we'll... You know what I said? Bingo! Yeah, that's right, buddy. Yeah, that's right, buddy. Oh, well. I know that's quite what we're after. We've got a 3-star LeBlanc, which buffs our Otacon even more. Because each Noxian champion star level increases Otacon's power. So, you know, we're getting places. And this is throttled. So, did we power up enough to beat him? Was the extra Dragon's Claw
The resistance against the Lulu. Yes. Oh, freaking goated. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go, buddy. Let's see if we can get like a 2-star Vayne or 2-star Malzahar, so we can stick that there and hopefully work towards a 3-star Draven or a 3-star Darius. My god, we are so close. Also, 5 minutes until it's the new year. How exciting. Can't believe we made it through, like legit. I wasn't sure we were gonna make it. Bangar. Bangar. We're getting places now, buddy. Now we'll take that. Boom. Alright. Not quite what I was after, but I'll take another blue buff. Sure. And do a cheeky little reroll. And a cheeky little reroll. Bingo! We're getting closer! Alright. Let's start leveling up now. We are looking to get, like, more Kindred or something. Oh my goodness. This is intense. We're actually not doing too badly, all things considered. The freaking rockets. Thank God Artican got in there. I think we should be very strong if we can 3-star the Darius or the Draven. The freaking Kindred buddy. Hello. Bingo. We're getting closer. Did a cheeky little reroll just a couple of times because we need one singular Darius, and then we can try get these to... How tanky was that guy? Was that a 4-star? Yes. Who did we just go against? This guy. 4-star. It is Spirit Link. No? No. Oh! You know what it will be? It'll be like a Bilgewater thing. That's right. I've never seen that before. Yeah, so generally speaking, 4 stars can happen in a few ways in various different sets. 3 minutes remaining. I am not queuing up again. That was fun though. I had a lot of fun with that. 4 stars can happen in a few different ways. There's an augment where a 1-star champion can get leveled up to 4-star. Like 1 cost champion can get leveled up to 4 stars. Happy New Year's! Happy New Year's to you too! We're 2 minutes away according to my watch, but like, you know. There are a few different ways. So it's the augment, and there was a like a trait in the past where if you activated the trait, it would upgrade one of like the 1 costs into a 4-star, if I'm remembering correctly. Or maybe it was a different set mechanic. Very confusing. Lots of different set mechanics. Changes a lot for the better, in my opinion. But oh my god, that was intense. 4 stars can be very strong, but they are not seen very often. Normally the 4 stars are for 1 cost. 1 cost champions only. I've never seen a 4-star that wasn't a 1 cost, let me put it that way. It's pretty rare though. New Year's, we've got 1 minute remaining. Not that I'm pedantic about the timing, but you know. No. It is 1 minute remaining. I'm checking. Good riddance to 2025. True. I feel that in my bones, brother. Oh my gosh. I am so ready to be done with this year. Not that next year we'll have all the best things in store, but they will be different things. Different problems. Which, at least that's something, I guess. Maybe I'll come to regret that later, but we'll see. 1 minute.
Happy New Year's bedtime for me. Thanks for giving me tips for TFT and keeping me company on my day off. Hope you sleep well. Hope you wake up well rested. And Happy New Year's! Good night. Alright, 2025 is gone. Officially, it is New Year's. New Year's Day, 1st of 1st, 2026. Last year was a mess. For me, I started out last year miserable. Miserable at the start of this year. What else is new? Like, more so than the usual misery. It was grieving, it was like going through a bunch of like emotional crap. Last year was a mess for the world, honestly. Yeah, and I was already like struggling with that shit. Had health issues that just came out of nowhere when I was already having health issues. That was like all through to like the middle of the year, right? Horrible first half of the year. Middle of the year hits, start sorting out this health issue, like some of the health issue bullshit that I was dealing with. Turns out I'm allergic to gluten. Freaking news to me. I think it was like made worse by already being sick, like a bunch of different stuff, to be honest, that made it like horribly worse. Managed to recover from that. Still recovering from that. Things started to get better for me in the middle of last year. Last year. Oh, it's so novel to be like, last year. And it's like, it literally just crossed over to 2026. Fingers crossed for 2026. For real. Last year, we had freaking AI bullshit happen, and I was like, fuck this shit. I'm not dealing with this shit. I already struggle with like reality and distinguishing reality enough as it is. Like, I don't watch TV shows or movies for the most part because it, like, I just can't handle it. I'm just dumb in that way. My brain does not work properly for that sort of shit. So I don't fuck with that shit. I've been lucky. I've managed to avoid the worst of the AI bullshit. And then, oh, near the end of the year, like the prices of everything like keep on going up, keep on going up, keep on going up. And now like, oh, the budget's really tight. And it's like, well, you know what? At least I'm not going hungry. Like, I'm still able to eat food. I still have clean water. Like, it's not the end of the world, but oh my god, it's so stressful. And I have a feeling it's still gonna be stressful this year in 2026. Oh my god, the novelty of saying that will not wear off for a little while, for like the next 3 days. But you know what? Problems are gonna be different. We're gonna face different challenges together. Hopefully, ones that are a little less scary. Maybe the big companies will realize that AI isn't all it's cracked up to be. People don't really want it the way that they're trying to make people want it. There are uses for it, but yeah, like, damn, that hopefully the wars and conflicts that have been going on become a little less shit or like end altogether. We can hope for the best, and maybe the best won't come, but change will come. Things will change this year, as they did last year and the year before, and sometimes that change is shit, and sometimes that change is great, and we won't know until we get there. Agreed, there'll always be more things to go wrong, and currently stuff going wrong doesn't just fix itself nicely. Yeah. Yeah, for real. And it can be real depressing sometimes, and it can be rough if you're already dealing with like your own personal shit and then shit around you just kind of happens, and it can be real rough and it can be really tough to handle. And at the end of the day, we just got to keep on trudging along the best we can until we can't anymore. And that's all we can really hope for. And hopefully things get better, at least in some areas. Different problems being the same and like ongoing for an extended period of time, I feel like really makes it rough. Saying that, I wish we celebrated the stuff that does get fixed. Found out the hole in the ozone isn't a thing anymore. It's less of a thing. Yeah, I thought we just stopped talking about it, but apparently it's better. Yes, part of the problem with the hole in the ozone layer was the specific types of plastics that were being used at the time, if I recall correctly. And because they stopped being used, because they're like, oh shit, this plastic's not good for the planet, and there's different plastics that we can use instead, they just started using the different plastics. That's why there's like on plastic containers and stuff, you'll sometimes see it's got like, I forget the names of it, but it'll be like blah 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 free, like BPA free or whatever the things are. And it's like, oh yeah, we found out that these specific things are not good for people and like not good for the environment. And things do get better. Like things can get better. Things can change. The problem is it just a lot of the biggest stuff, like wars and like the scary stuff and like the massive amounts of bullshit by companies, all of that stuff, in order for it to change, it means that the people that are involved in all of those processes have to push for it. They have to be like, I don't want this to happen, so, and they actually have to be the ones to do something. Either whatever action has to be done. And the problem is like, every single person that's a part of the processes of all of this, like, bad shit also has, like, family and people they care about that they're trying to provide for, and it makes it really difficult. Which means change is really hard to push for, but it, like, nothing lasts forever. Like, downfalls of things that you never thought could be downfalling can happen. So it's like, even though things can get pretty depressing and pretty down, and I know I'm bad for it, this moment, for today, the first day of a new year, we're just gonna grab onto all of that, like, knowing that things will change eventually, whether people want them to or not. And all we can do is what we personally can do and try to, like, encourage people to do their best too. I know that it doesn't look the same for everyone. Have I set any 2026 goals? Not to die? Well, correction. Not to be as, like, I want to have change in a way that, like, improves my physical and mental health. I don't know what that looks like yet. Some of that is going to be physical, like, exercise and stuff. I've talked to my doctor about that because I'm gonna need help with that because of, like, my physical health stuff. So that's one thing that I've got on the mind for, like, my personal goals and stuff like that. I'm really hoping that shit changes, that things feel less shit for me, because I've been struggling with a capital S. So we'll see about that. That's one step in the right direction, I feel. And I know that it can help, but I don't know how much it will help yet, because I'm not there yet. We'll see if we can make it through this year. Like, the plan is to just, like, yeah, struggles, capital S, all the way through. If we make it, we make it. And if we don't make it, it'll be because I freaking tried. I've been trying for ever since I was, like, a teenager, trying to figure out my mental health shit and my physical health shit, and it had improved. You do have to be persistent, like a little cockroach, and just keep going out at it. But it is very disheartening because in my late 20s, I kind of hit a wall. There's, like, a limit to how much of all of this stuff you can change in the circumstances that you're in, if your circumstances don't change, right? So it is a little disheartening, and I don't regret any of it, like, putting all that effort in and stuff. But shortly after I kind of hit that wall, a lot of things went wrong, like, horribly wrong. Like, people
first I couldn't walk, and then like people that I cared about died. Like they were a lot younger than me too, so it's like, oh, that was a bit rough, and I was still kind of dealing with the aftermath of that. So it's like, I don't know if I'll make it through this year, but like, if I don't, it's not because I haven't tried. Like I'm giving it my all, and that's all I can ask from anyone else is like, try your best. Sometimes it doesn't work out, but a lot of things, at least it'll make it more bearable and a little bit better. I'll see if my doctor can help me out with that. I might end up trying antidepressants again. Grim topics to start the year, but true ones. Yeah, I suppose so. What's something you're looking forward to? I don't know. Probably good food. That's one of my highlights of last year. I tried macarons for the first time last year because I found out that I had a gluten allergy. Like, I felt like I was dying. It was like awake 2 hours a day max. Like, it was real rough. Like, ooh, scary. But because of that, I was introduced to macarons and I love them. I probably won't get to eat them very often because there's not really any places that make them, and the places that do, they're like very expensive, understandably, because they're a bit hard to make. But oh my god, they were so good. I highly recommend macarons. I think they're like a French thing or something like that. Don't know. Definitely not something that is common here in New Zealand, that's for sure. Very fancy. So I'm sure I'll find new food. Food is definitely one of those things that's like you need it to nourish your body, and it's one like it gives you the happy chemicals if you're lucky. Like I never used to get that, and then I went on antidepressants for a bit to like get through that rough patch that I was talking about earlier. And then after I was off antidepressants, I realized that like, oh, food gives me the happy chemicals now, so that shit's like pretty cool. It's funny how things work out, and I'm suspecting that, yeah, a bit expensive, but some treats are worth it. Yes, 110%. Like, the minute that you can't enjoy little things in life, whether it be just like hanging out at a park or like white fluffy clouds or like something, it just gets a bit harder. Like, I don't know. I've always been able to appreciate the little things even when I've been really fucked up. I think I've been lucky in that way because I know a lot of people when they're suffering with depression, they're like, everything is miserable. I'm like, yeah, everything feels miserable, but like, at least I have a roof over my head. At least I'm not starving. Like, that shit sucks. Because, like, gotta appreciate what you got going on. And I'm thinking this year is gonna be one of those years where it's a different set of problems. Because, Lord knows, when you're dealing with the same shit year after year, that shit takes a toll on you. For sure. So we'll see. But we'll definitely call it there. We might be back. I don't know if we'll be back tomorrow. Oh, we might be back tomorrow because all of the like other time zones will be hitting New Year's, and I think that would be fun to like celebrate with people as they pop in and out. Agreed, but just surviving shouldn't be the minimum. I mean, I've heard that before. I have a lot of very controversial opinions about survival and autonomy and stuff like that that a lot of people disagree with. So it's like, yeah. But survival is a start. It's the beginning point, and sometimes it's all you can really do. And it doesn't, like, the situation is never going to stay the same. Like, whether it be a natural disaster happens and, like, the community gets wrecked by that, or, like, maybe things get better. Putting a roof over your head and feeding yourself can't be all. I mean, honestly, I get the sentiment, and it's very, like, wishful thinking. And I wish that like reality was like that, but sometimes it is all. And even in those moments, you gotta find the like goodness in it, even when shit is shit and life is tough. Sometimes you just gotta take a moment to be like, yeah, shit is shit and life is tough, and then appreciate later on. Oh, like, you know what? Those $1 noodles, they weren't too bad. It was nice to eat them like outside, like on this park bench. Like it is for a lot of people. Just wish it wasn't. Yeah. Yeah. Me too. Me too, fam. Wish life wasn't like that, but it is. And it continues to be. And it will continue onwards being rough as the nature of things are. But humans will also continue onwards. For better and worse. I hope you have a good night. I'm probably gonna go sleep now. And I'll try to be optimistic at least for a few days. I feel like the mood is right for it. Seasonal, festive, if you will. But that's all from me. And, you know what that means? I'll see you. Dabba-deep-a-deep was me. I'll see you when I see you, or more accurately, you'll see me when you see me. Happy New Year's, best of luck, thank you, and Happy New Year's to you too. I hope you have a wonderful year. Bye!